do, do. Let's see, go and live tweet is up. There's that. Yay, okay. Let me check that. Good. Refresh that. There we go. Yay. That into that into that. And we're all ready. Yay. Back with more Star Rail. Last time we finished off the game, or we played. We finished the story, and it was a ton of fun. And I haven't had too much time to go back and like watch stuff, like see if there's anything that I missed. But watch videos for like secrets and whatnot. But it was so good. Of course, you can, catch yesterday's VOD. Oh, and also, I forgot to say hello to the VOD watchers. Yeah. But today, we are going to be doing the events. We ended up not doing this one. Greetings, Trailblazer. Is this the, Alright, let's just follow up on this. Greetings, Trailblazer of the Express. I'm a member of the Bloodhound investigation team. After the Sunday incident, multiple areas of the Grand Theater fell into chaos due to the influence of the Order. Even within the entirety of the Bloodhound family, there were scarce members capable of handling the situation. After much deliberation, we unanimously agreed to invite you to serve as an associate commissioner to participate in certain aspects of the investigation work. Due to the urgent nature of the situation, I shall be waiting for you at the Grand Theater. Compensation is negotiable. We will be doing that another day. We have a bunch of side missions that we need to do, but since the events expire tomorrow, so we have today and tomorrow to stream. We're going to do this one first. I need to see something. So many menus, I'm getting confused. Alright, we have a Boot Hill. Still missing someone. Everything concluded, return to where the superstar was born. Story's not over, we still have stuff going on. Hello, Miss Firefly. I don't know if Sunday's still alive or not. The text at the end made it seem like, let's see, we want this, to this, and to this. We want these two. Yeah, I want it like that. Like, no, Misha, we don't want you to be hidden. Yeah, the watchmaker be hidden. Yeah, there we go. I don't believe there's any other stickers right now. Oh, there is. We'll just place it there for now. We'll sort through stuff later. We got another message from Aventurine. And this one came in when I first logged on. Sorry, I only just saw your message. Now that my mission on Penacony has come to an end, I can use my phone in the open. It felt like I was in jail. Sorry, I don't think your mission's over. Oh, you were gonna go on vacation, but I think Boot Hill has other plans for you. Where have you been, is the real question. I know you've been purposely sneaking around and that Argenti helped you, but... where have you been? Long story, let's save it for next time. Since we've got nothing else going on, how about we play a simple dice game to keep our senses sharp? Of course you're not telling me. Number you roll is greater or equal to mine. I'll tell you something that happened after the theme park incident. Well, what happens if I lose? Might as well. Sounds good, let's begin. Let's do it. Rolls a 3. Your turn, your chances seem good. Casually roll the dice. Doesn't matter to me anyhow. Rolls a 2. Of course I'm gonna lose. But one more round. Nothing in the rule says we can't do a do-over. Roll a 6. Spill it. How lucky. After taking one strike from the Emanator blade, I waded into a river wider than I've seen in my life. I thought I had reached the end of my life, but as you can see, I'm still alive, happy about it. That. Your turn. Casually roll. I mean, I can't get anything more. I think I'm in luck. And... when you guys were unraveling the secrets behind the Penacony service, I already fell into the primordial dreamscape. The preservation's cornerstone shielded me from the contamination of the nihility, but in doing so, it completely shattered to smithereens. Fortunately, I met a Knight of Beauty and narrowly escaped death with his help. Aventurine, your luck seems to be pretty bad. Unless you, want to tell me this. Yeah, fortunately, I met a Knight of Beauty and narrowly escaped death with his help. It's your turn. I guess we gotta follow through this game. Aggressively roll the dice. What happens after that? Another 6. You're doing great, my friend. Then, thanks to you lot, all the truths came to light. Jade and Topaz took over the affairs on Penacony, and I get to enjoy some time off. But I've been having various nightmares these past few days, waking up drenched in sweat every single time. Thankfully, the IPC has arranged a Doctor of Chaos to give me a thorough examination, and things have improved. That's about it. You're really lucky to get me to tell the whole story. Are you losing on purpose? I knew you were losing from the get-go, on purpose from the get-go. There's no way you're that unlucky. The Dreamscape may be a bustling place, but there aren't many friends. I gotta find ways to make do, wouldn't you say? Thanks for helping me through the tough times. Hope I wasn't a bother. Guess I'll find somewhere else. See ya. Well, we have, presumably you're talking to Boot Hill now. Or you've had your talk with Boot Hill. Alright, you're with the superstar stuff. Or wait, superstar stuff. And I just said that casually as if it was fine, but now I don't know. Let's get into here. I'm pretty sure that's just gonna be another side mission or something. We're back in the theme park. Alright, that still hasn't been fixed. Also, what happened to the Dream Master? We don't know still. And what the hell? Clock key? Iris family representative. Clocky will always belong to Clock Studios and Mr. Watchmaker. You family people can never have it. Sir, please calm down. I'm here to help you on behalf of the Iris family. That lovely Clocky has brought immense wealth to Penacony. Now that he's in a bind, the kind and beautiful Miss Note is ready to lend a hand. I'm sorry, but Clocky isn't in any trouble, nor does he need such hypocritical goodwill. Are you sure? The financial report of your company seems to tell a different tale, though. The patent's about to expire. The chairman, the watchmaker, has gone missing. And the commemorative movie has been postponed. The urgent reopening of the theme park, despite the accident, is your way to ease the cash flow pressure, right? Alright, this place was shut down for a while. How is Clock Studios going to solve all these problems without the family's help? Is there anyone outside the silver screen who can help save the company with clockwork? Sorry, I'll be right back. Gun. Sorry everyone, I will have to be right back in probably like 10 minutes. Hi, I'm so sorry. That was really annoying and super bad timing. Unfortunately, my mom decided I had to just do stuff now. I don't know why I don't get choices, but whatever. Uh, how is Clockwork Studios going to solve all these problems without the family's help? Is there anyone outside the silver screen that can save the company with clockwork? Who called upon me? I have arrived. Uh, oh? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guests. We're in the middle of a business discussion here. Please bear with us. Wait, don't you let the guests give you the most genuine feedback? Just look at Clock Studios theme park right now. The most iconic silver screen is broken. The sky is gloomy and the Dream Jolt troupe is walking all over the place. Yeah, this isn't a very safe place. The Clock Studios can't even dish out enough funds to fix the place, yet they want to open the door and start operating ASAP. How ridiculous. Hey guests, let's hear your take. You think this dangerous, lifeless, and ill-maintained theme park can be a good recreational spot? Do you like pavilions more fun or... How thrilling, just the way I like it. Do you like pavilion is more fun? Which one is that? Sorry. Let me look that up. Oh yeah, the one where, like, you run around, or, basically Sunday's place. I don't know. Which one would... I wouldn't really call it more fun, but, how thrilling, just the way I like it. Well, I can't believe Clocky is now being associated with excitement and thrills instead of warmth and joy. This doesn't bode well. Now your audience's feedback is your answer. Are you shooting yourself in the foot with your futile effort to turn things around? Even so, we'll never sell Clocky. Please see yourself out. Alright, I'm sure you'll come to your senses sooner or later. However, there might not be such a generous offer on the table by the time Clockwork Studios files for bankruptcy with the Alfalfa family. Darn it. There's no rush. So I suggest that you sleep on my offer. I'll take my leave now. Am I about to run the theme park as well? I have plenty of managerial, experience. Oh, that blasted Irish family. What should we do now? It seems like we can only pin our hopes on Dreamjoy Memoir now. But Mr. Watchmaker... Well, let's not bother our guests with our problems. Get back to work. Hello? Clocky? That was, just a minor business dispute. Can you even fix this? It'd probably be really difficult, considering an emanator caused that tear in space-time. I'm sorry you had to see it. My name is Pise, the producer of the Clocky franchise. Welcome to Clockwork Studios theme park. Why are you dressed like that? Holy Stellarani! Clocky! That's right. It's Clocky, the mascot of Penacony and the brightest star in Dreamville. All our cast members are dressed up as the characters in Clocky for the recent reopening of the theme park. We want to look more approachable while interacting with the audience. By the way, please don't mind that lady just now. We're just having a minor budget issue. Clock Studios will never go under that easily, I think. What kind of issue? Well, as you know, Clock Studios was established by the mysterious watchmaker. The tycoon has been at the helm of the company's development behind the scenes. Clocky only gets to see its success today thanks to his business, acumen, and wild imagination. I realize that we never took care of the Stellaron. Like, the Stellaron is technically still the Grand Theater. I mean, Order was causing, I guess, the Dreamscape to collapse due to interfering with Harmony. But, like, still, the issues with Penacony's, like, still have not gone away. Like, the underlying issues. But then again, the story's not over, so, like, we'll just continue that another time. And right now we have this event, which is not going to be related to any of that. At least this Stellaron. Clocky only gets to see its success today thanks to the... oh yeah. Yeah, we lost touch with him a while back. The company's been a rudderless drift since then. We keep losing ground in the market competition as a result. I'm sorry, you were in contact with the watchmaker? And that doesn't really make sense. I don't see how you were in contact with the watchmaker. But whatever. Probably like someone who was pretending to be the watchmaker or something. Or like a stand-in. Like the family point, I don't know. What is the family after? Their representative made us offer to buy copyrights to Clocky, claiming that they were trying to save the company. Yeah, back on what I was talking about before. I guess the only thing that I've been confused so far is like the timeline of how long was the watchmaker alive for? Because I thought he was there since the beginning of Penacony, but Penacony's been around for like hundreds of years, and you're now saying that you lost contact with him only recently? Like, how long was he dead? Like, he was alive when the invitations were sent out, but how long ago was the invitations? You know? Like, clearly it could have taken, like, a long time for the invitations to go out. And he... I don't know. I guess, you know, the invitations wait to go out until the Charmony Festival. Either way. Claiming that they were saving the company. Ah, it's just baloney. There's no point in keeping Clock Studios if it means losing Clocky. Is there a solution to this fix? There is. We've been preparing a film series to commemorate the 500th anniversary of Clocky called Dreamjoy Memoir. Yeah, so it's been at least 500 years. I think it's been like 800 years since Penacony's been established, or something like that. It's like 700 or 800 years. At least, well, maybe not Penacony, but like the prison uprising or something. I guess my confusion is, are we saying like people in here the thing is like people's physical body would still age. Like they would still, like Penacony sure you can't die here, but like if your physical body dies, then you die. Like that's like the one way to actually die is by your physical body getting like killed or something. That's what I'm assuming. And obviously they would prevent anything like that from happening. Called Dreamjoy Memoir. It's a much anticipated piece of a collection of all Clocky stories over the past 5 centuries. If we get to release the series, I believe we will turn the tide with the box office earnings and establish the refurbishment of the theme park. The thing is, the film reels of the series were severely damaged in the earlier accident. Despite our best efforts to repair them, we can only salvage some fragmented scenes. Mixed with scrap storylines, we have to re-edit it. Alas, who could have seen the watchmaker's disappearance coming? He's the director of the film, and much of the crew knows that Clocky's story is inspired by his experiences. Okay, he's the director? Okay, clearly we're talking about someone who isn't actually the watchmaker, but like, stand-in. And every crew member knows that Clocky's story is inspired by his experiences. However, none of us know much about his background, nor do we dare take on the director's role without authorization. For Clocky's future, please keep us posted if you know anything about the Watchmaker's story, Watchmaker's whereabouts, or someone familiar with his story. I'm familiar with the Watchmaker's story. Really, now isn't the time to joke around. I'm telling the truth. Well, it is not that I find you untrustworthy, but there's simply too many things that are untrue in dreams. I'd appreciate it if you could show me some proof. Present the invitation letter from the watchmaker. I see you're Mr. Watchmaker's guests. Please excuse my rudeness. Still, it only proves that Mr. Watchmaker invited you here. Doesn't mean you know him well. Present the watchmaker's hat. This is Mr. Watchmaker's hat. Okay, so I guess maybe you did actually know the watchmaker? I thought like he was so elusive that people didn't know if he was real or not. And now apparently just you knew him? Like he was so elusive, but like he was being the director? I thought that was just a cover-up. Or like just a promotional thing or something. I don't know. Yes, I'm pretty sure this is it. He was wearing this hat when I met him. I heard it was something very important to him. And now it's in your hands. I thought the watchmaker died a long time ago. I don't... This is why I said when I need to go back to the story and, see stuff. Because it's confusing how he passed away only recently? I thought he was dead for, a while. That's why Misha exists. Specifically because he couldn't live on longer. He got old. But now it's in your hands. I understand, dear guest. You may be the only one who could save Dreamjoy Memoirs movie series now. Please follow me to the theater. I'll show you the work Mr. Watchmaker left behind. Ready to see this? This is your first time doing any editing. I'll guide you through the basics. Are you ready? I'm ready. TikTok? The Watchmaker left behind a lot of raw story snippets that need to be edited before it can be released. Come on, let's practice our editing skills in the Chronometer Chronicles film first. Story recap. A long time ago, when Clocky was just a crew member on the Compass, he and his companions sailed the seas and encountered all sorts of adventures and marvels. Begin edit. In TikTok, every Dream Memoir film contains multiple characters. Here you can see the completed film snippets at the start of the chapter. Go and take a look. 3 acts in total, Chapter 1. The story we're about to tell happened a long time ago. The Clocky from back then wasn't some Dreamville superstar, but lived on a ship named the Compass. Yeah, so Clocky is taking the place of the watchmaker in this story. TikTok, I'm Clocky, the most awesome crew member on the Compass. Our story begins. Our ship's been to plenty of places and encountered plenty of danger, but we also made plenty of friends. This voyage is the most fun ever. Has been the most fun ever. Across this vast sea, there are many wondrous lands, and its crew's goal is to explore the rest of the uncharted world. Let me tell you about our adventures. The flooded Watch City, the ever-spinning Screw Kingdom, the Gold Sand Town beneath the Aurora. Which would you like to listen to first? Hold it, TikTok. The Navigator's Master Hat and Armchair Boy are calling for us. Our ship's about to set off. Instead of just hearing my tales, why not experience it yourself? Get on board and live the adventure with the Compass. The Compass is setting off once more. I wonder what interesting wonders you'll experience with Clocky. TikTok? This is an unedited story snippet. You'll need to determine their duration. This is a dice representing the duration of the snippet. Drag it onto the plot to connect content to start editing. TikTok, the different amounts of time invested will bring about different emotional changes and varied story content as well. These are the emotional inclinations we're bringing to the audience. A good movie should encompass a variety of emotions, and it should never be allowed to hit 0. Okay, so never hit 0. Make sure that we can get it good. Clocky steps forth into the block and leaky hole with his dial, letting the Compass slip out of the storm in the nick of time. To reward this courage. TikTok, once our film is completed, it will undergo an internal screening where it must meet the specified targets in order to proceed. Well done. Let's continue edit. On to Act 2. Golden story snippets represent interesting storylines which will always increase audience emotion. I see. Compass arrives at the small town ravaged by a vicious snowstorm where the strong gust blows away Master Hat's hat. Clocky sets off into the blizzard. The Compass Master arrives and concludes somehow the sun is getting dimmer, making the townsfolk groan. Ray's story represents a somber storyline which will decrease audience emotions. Well, it's certainly increase like sad stuff, which or at least it should. But then again, we're probably only using one emotion right now, just for story person. TikTok, you need to dedicate as much time to interesting stories as possible while editing. Like the dice, which allows for a quick allocation of edit time. It's quite convenient. Let's keep going. I see, so the dice represents how far this will go up. Oh, I see. So now we're gonna go down 1. So we have to have these. Oh, so it goes from here to then here. So it's not one or the other. I see. The townsfolk and the crew are not fighters. And they're helpless before the might of the bomb heads. Clocky has to come up with a way to help the townsfolk out here. Oh, shoot, you can scroll these. any sun, the bleak little town gradually becomes doomed, and the townsfolk want to flee with the compass out of despair to the lack of food, out of energy and food. Clocky has to help them cheer up. Here's a tip. Dragging the time dice to another can switch the time dice for both stories. Yeah, so we want this. So bad. Yay! We got good reviews. Continue editing. TikTok? We're about to enter the next stage of editing. Put the story dice in. To reignite the sun over the gloomy town, Master Hat drags the brim of his hat and flies off into the sky, leading the remaining bomb heads up into the dark skies. Creme de la creme. 4 acts in total. He has spent time on the compass. Many passengers come and go on the ship, but Clocky never lets it stop his voyage. TikTok, have you heard? Master Hat can't journey with us without any more due to an accident. He may look intimidating, but he actually cares deeply about his crew. He even taught me all he knew about navigation. I really miss him. Oh, so this is how the navigator left due to an accident. Do you think, my friend, we'll also have to leave the compass one day? Unfortunately, yes. I really hope that day never comes. I haven't gotten tired of the vast seas, yes? Well, you're with me now, and I have plenty of journey to continue onward with. Blah blah blah. That was really bad. Let's continue our adventure to seek out even more new lands together. Armed with nothing but his curiosity and minor hesitation in his Clocky clogs, Clocky allows the compass to on yet another voyage. What dangers will he encounter on his journey? Will he find a place where he can plant his roots? This story represents normal story snippets where increasing one type of emotion, they decrease another type. The compass visits the Mirror Kingdom, which does not welcome outsiders. The crew stopped outside the place, and they are helpless with no choice but to ask Clocky for help with their way out. Clocky strolls through the palace by night and bumps into a rather curious Miss Mirror. She's the princess here with a breathtakingly vast knowledge, despite having never ever left the palace before. I don't know if I'm gonna read all of the stories. Green represents continuous story snippets that you need to invest time to gain emotion. Effective when condition met. Clocky sneaks back to the compass, but he's still thinking about Mirror Princess. It would be great if she could board the compass too. He has yet to realize that Mirror Princess has already appeared on the boat. To catch Mirror Princess, King Fram sends a large number of troops to hunt down the compass, but they have never sailed in the deep blue and instead tumble to the bottom of the ocean, one after another. The compass arrives at the border village where seemingly where everything seems disorderly. The villagers inform the crew about the bad guy called Captain Revolver, who lives here and who wants to try and hunt and hurt the kind Chief Lizard by burning down the village. In battle, Captain Revolver tells Clocky a secret, that actually it's Chief Lizard who's the bad guy. He wants to use the fire to back the villagers into a corner and sell off all the homelands to crocodile traders. The Captain Revolver and Clocky are driven out of the border town, misunderstood by his colleagues. Captain Revolver is very sad, but crew of the Compass accept him. Clocky invites him to be a guard aboard the boat. Yeah, so this is the guard now. Clocky soon becomes best mates with the Mirror Princess and Captain Revolver. So this is the two other Trailblaze members that join the Watchmaker to build Penacony, I assume. TikTok. Golden story snippets can raise multiple audience emotions at once. Wait. This changes depending on... They help the Compass to find hidden treasure inside the tomb and spend all their hard-earned savings on a trip to the zoo. They help defend against bombhead raids and flood the Compass's repository. What a bunch of pranksters. Letter arrives to the Compass. Crocodile traders are inviting the Compass to come discover the town's secrets at Nightmareville. Because of the previous deaths, the Compass has taken on this assignment, and as Clocky helps Mirror Princess gather information and rush, she discovers that it is actually a prison here. Yay. Initial screening passed. Night before arriving at Nightmareville, Clocky has a strange dream about a sea of fire, a swath of darkness, a vast wasteland, and glorious paradise. It's a very, very long dream that Clocky doesn't stop until Clocky's dial has made 1,111 turns. I see. So I think what's happening is, because I wasn't reading over the second stuff when we put dice on, I've been reading the raw story, which is what actually happened, and now what I'm doing is putting these on, which are causing it to be converted into basically the movie. So what I'm reading without the dice is what happened, what actually happens, you know, with the characters and names and whatnot being fill-ins. And this is how we're actually telling this story to everyone. I think. Eve of Departure. Classic ending. After the feast, everyone is deep in sleep. Only Clocky remains awake. He gazes at the faraway Nightmareville from the deck, eagerly anticipating the next adventure. TikTok, this whole trip is has been super fun. We gained plenty of new friends on board, like clever Mirror Princess and the formidable Captain Revolver. But more and more crew members are leaving the Compass. Each time we embark on new lands, a bunch of friends will alight. TikTok, why do you think they're abandoning their journey? Have they grown weary of it, or have they found another journey beyond the Great Sea? TikTok, is that the legendary Nightmareville? Armchair Boy said this place is fraught with unknown dangers. But don't be afraid, with me, my comrades around, it will definitely turn out fine. Sleep tight, friend. We're going to begin our grand adventure tomorrow. Tonight, Clocky has a dream, a very, very long dream, even longer than any of his voyages. The Compass is about to dock at Nightmareville, and what challenges will Clocky encounter here? Will he and his comrades save the day, or will Clocky's voyage continue? Stay tuned to Clocky's commemorative film Dreamjoy Memoir Part 2, Dream Scare Crusade. Yay! TikTok, the Star Film Flicks editing is done. Good job! We just got a film reel for extra stories, which are about the supporting characters. Other Hanu's extra film reel. An extremely cool head to the theme park. I'm surprised you mastered the production techniques of the Dreamscape animation so quickly. Your editing style, performance, and plot arrangement are like Mr. Watchmaker's. You've done a terrific job. Dear guest, I mean director, I'd like to sincerely invite you on behalf of Clock Studios to join the production team of the Dreamjoy Memoir animation. That's it? I'm the director now? That's right. The post-production of Dreamscape animations isn't too difficult and doesn't require advanced skills. We only need a director who knows the Watchmakers well and whose ability is recognized by him. After all, this is his story. The other film reels of Dreamjoy Memoir series will also be restored one by one. Once the editing is completed, they are ready to be released. By the way, during the editing work just now, you should have received an extra story reel, no? This is a matter used to shoot extra stories. You can find animators to complete this extra story. Those animation-obsessed artists are all wearing various characters as headwear. You should be able to identify them immediately. Telling extra character stories with characters is a glorious tradition that Clockwork Studios has continued to the very present. The characters who didn't get to be fully shared in the main flick can can showcase their uniqueness in extra stories and gain more popularity. Do you have time now? Let me explain the details. Go on. Creating Dreamjoy Memoir extras is the duty of other animators, but they'll definitely need help. The obtained film reel can unlock the production plan for Brother Hanu's extras. Okay, so they're both with him. Yeah. Complete the adventure mission Stop Clock to obtain the light cone for tomorrow's journey. Harmony. There's Mikhail, there's Jirnan, there's Pom Pom, and then, her again. I'm so sorry that I forgot her name. It was like Razuli or something. She's like the one who actually like studied Memoria and whatnot. You were like the general and leader of the led people in the fight. And then you, of course, were the watchmaker and leader of it all. Whose vision helped create Penacony. The hands on the compass keep turning until they point to the moment of dreams. The Astana system, overflowing with Memoria, glows with a soft light outside the train's windows. The frontier prison within is currently engulfed in the fires of war. Jeez, why is my dog Gracie barking so much? Hey guys, what do you suppose the world within the dream world would look like? I must meticulously map it out. The girl, packing away her surveying tools, gazes at the new world within reach with anticipation. And that place is a mess. Don't you run off once we get there. I won't have you two getting kidnapped again. The man in cowboy attire grumbles as he cleans his weapon, then walks over to the sofa with a drink, shaking his head in resignation. Oh, why'd it go back up? The land of dreams promises infinite possibilities. We'll surely make our mark. Hey, conductor, if we fall in love with that place and never return, would you miss us? The nameless, dressed like the gentleman, winks at Pom Pom, smiling. You can't joke at the conductor's expense like this. Is that what you want to say, conductor? Oh, no, that's her saying it. You can't joke at the conductor's expense like this. Is that what you want to say, conductor? The girl's mischievous grin spreads across her face. You guys are so mean. The bubbles drift up and down in the glass as the express fills with joyful laughter. The youthful silhouettes of these nameless get gradually swallowed by Memoria. Have a safe trip, please. Have a safe trip, please. The conductor turns their head. The express is already empty. The conductors stand frozen. This scene hauntingly familiar, as if lived through countless times before. Oh, so there's been lots of times where the express has been mostly hasn't had anyone on. Oh no, there was also Armchair Boy, who was like, which I assume is who ended up becoming the new navigator. I think that's the standard for the new navigator. But basically, you know, like, this is, there's still, like, the navigator left. But as far as I'm aware, we don't know if anyone else was aboard. So it could have just been Pom Pom and the navigator. Don't worry, I'll be sure to keep that safe. Extra story. Help complete extra Dreamjoy commercial. Help with filming these 3. Complete the editing of chronometer. Nice. Alright. Yeah, and then there's claimable rewards there. Or let's complete this stuff. PC asked me to find you and make the extra stories. I'm not ready yet. Why are you talking? Quit it. Director, it's not that I look down on this job. It's just that there are a few things at the Brother Hanu story, about the Brother Hanu story that still bug me. Tell me, what kind of person is Brother Hanu exactly? Even people who know nothing about history would still have heard of who Brother Hanu was modeled after. Hananu, the one who liberated Penacony. He was the one who broke the IPC's hold over the prison and named it Penacony. Yet, Panacone has never seemed to thank this hero. I don't recall ever seeing his statue or hearing his theme song in the dreams. Maybe someone out there is hiding his story? It's more than likely. The mighty liberation of Panacone was carried out by a lowly crook. If they couldn't steal his thunder, you bet the family will want his name struck from the dreamscapes. But if you want to tell a story about Brother Hanu, you have to understand a little more about this mysterious character. I see, so you guys are special in knowing, like, the true story. So that's how you actually know about the Watchmaker. But still, I didn't realize he died so recently, because they said they only recently lost contact with him. Could it be like, they were talking to the Memoria bubble of Misha, who was like disguising it? No, that wouldn't make sense. Whatever. I spent long and hard gathering info to find what kind of person Ananu actually was, but I turned up with 3 different stories. What were they? The first story I found was from a Penacony Grand Museum, where an information board claimed Nanu was a merciless criminal who had committed a flurry of serious felonies. He waged war in the Montour system prior to his imprisonment that cost millions of innocent lives, and despite freeing Penacony using brutal means, it was those same brutal means that turned Penacony into a nightmare. The executed corpses piled up as high as mountains under his cruel regime, with war and disaster ravaging the world. Lots of material in the museum recounted horrors of the tale of the time. There was probably no reason for the family to have faked any of that. What was the second one? The second one I heard was from a history professor at Paperfold Academy, who told me Hananu was a righteous and selfless hero. According to this professor, Hananu had been set up and wrongfully imprisoned. He was a kind and courageous Heartbeck werewolf who could not bear to see his fellow inmates suffering, so he led them in an uprising against the tyranny of the IPC. After winning the battle, he chose to cede his He chose to cede power as the biggest hero in establishment and established the system of different lineages. He defended this world's freedom as the leader of the Hounds and fought for Penacony in the barren dreamscapes, right up until the eve of his death. What about the third one? As for the third story, it might sound outrageous, but it's some unofficial history that I read in the Prime Waking Library. Hanunu was just an ordinary Astana wild wolf. At the frontier prison, suppression of inmates had reached zenith. However, nobody dated to fire the first shot. Until an out-of-control wild wolf stormed into the prison and bit an IPC guard, triggering mutiny among the inmates. Following independence, the prisoners used this wolf to build up the hero of Penacony's independence, Hananu. But he never actually existed. It was just a romantic legend. Which of the 3 prototypes, criminal, hero, or wolf, do you think is the real Hananu? Think carefully about it. I'll write a better Hanu's story based off of your answer. None of these feel super accurate. So what? We're making the animation, not shooting a historical documentary. Just pick your favorite one. Whether it's true or false won't impact ticket sales. If we're going for story, it would make sense if he's a righteous and selfless hero. Got it. Brother Hanu's definitely got a pair of kind eyes beneath those cool sunglasses. Alright then, alright. This Brother Hanu extra story based on the idea you picked. The Hanu animator starts scribbling down an extra story about Brother Hanu. Ha, it's done. Our extra story is going to be the bestseller. I'll leave the script in your hands then, director. Keep exploring for more Brother Hanu stories inside Dreamjoy Memoir. The animator begins to promote the extra story Dreamjoy Memoir, which you are involved, attracting the attention of tourists. Brother Hanu extras. Extra commercial is done. Time to continue editing Dreamjoy Memoir. So what? My work is done. Wanna chat? Alright, what do you want to talk about? About Brother Hanu. Brother Hanu was the top brass around Dreamville, leading Dreamfolk to rise against Brother Stone before Clocky's compass arrived in town. He's Clocky's most Alright, so he, initiated... He wasn't a nameless, obviously. He, started it beforehand. I see, so the uprising started before the Astral Express arrived, and the Astral Express arrived in the middle of the uprising happening, and of course, then the Nameless helped the riot become a success. He's Clocky's most trustworthy partner, having saved Dreamville with his sharp eyesight and rocket launcher from multiple disasters. If Clocky is Dreamville's star celeb, and Old Man Wood is a big backer, then Brother Hanu's gotta be Dreamville's biggest hero. Big hero. About Hananu. I've been investigating this for some time, but I still don't know who Hananu actually is. Even if he really does exist, he's a historical figure that must have been thousands of years old. Would Watchmaker really know him? Alright, so we are questioning stuff like people's age and whatnot. Oh, I don't know why, but Brother Hanu only makes this sound in the animation. It actually saves us lots of money on voice acting. I wonder what Mr. Watchmaker meant by this design. Perhaps Hananu is also someone of very few words. Let's catch up in their time. So long. One down. Only 5 more to go. Alright, so we've made up that area. Yeah, we're changing the landscape. Outworlder. I want to reboot the Clocky series. I don't think that's a good idea. I don't have high hopes for that. Yeah. Alright, I have claimable rewards. Director, have you already finished making Brother Hanu's extra story? Heard that the extra you shot explored Hanu's past from all kinds of angles. The animator for Brother Hanu can't stop praising your narrative skills. The animator is usually known for his arrogance, so we're gonna need you to help him come up with some ideas. We're really sorry about this. That's alright. What about the reward? I'm sure you've gained some knowledge during the directing process, right? The repeating that is to follow is still editing the movie. The refurbishment fund of the theme park, the fate of Clockwork Studios, Mr. Watchmaker's expedition, and future of Clocky, they're all in your hands, Mr. Director. I'd like to ask you something. Sure, an in-depth understanding of the subject is essential in creating a masterpiece. Just ask away. I'll tell you everything I know. What is Dreamjoy Memoir about? The series revolves around the story of Dreamville, where Clocky and his friends live. but you already know this. The series will delve into Clocky's arrival in Dreamville, his experience is of sharing life's ups and downs with the townspeople and his contributions to the town's growth and development. It can be seen as a comprehensive collection of Clocky's story from the very beginning. How is animation production done in Pentagon? Producing animation in Pentagon is pretty simple. Apart from the common techniques such like smart illustration, mental projection, and algorithmic generation, there's also the Sweet Dream Troupe, which is skilled in drawing and capable of recreating the vintage, hand-drawn graphic style. But here at Clockwork Studios, our storyboards are all hand-drawn by Mr. Watchmaker. He insists our animators create the content for frame, each frame themselves by hand. Storyboards are all hand-drawn and whatnot. Animation technology in the universe as animation technology in the universe continues to advance, the graphics of the films nowadays become increasingly sophisticated. Still, none of these works can rival the hand-drawn Clocky and Penacony. We're proud of that. About the destruction of the theme park, well, the mere mention of it saddens me. The theme park has always been one of our most important sources of offline revenue, but was unexpectedly shut down by the Bloodhound family for what they call a safety inspection. To be fair, this place being shut down probably made sense, considering there's rogue Dream Troll group people going, or like, not people, like objects going around, and of course, you know, the giant slash in the sky. Guess what happened after their inspection? The screen in the theater was split. Oh, right. That was before this happened. Sorry. Yeah, they were shutting down the place because Aventurine... Oh yeah, Sunday cleared out the place because they knew that Aventurine and whatnot, stuff like that was going to happen. Guess what happened after their inspection? The screen in the theater was split in half, and the Sweet Dreams troupe were all turned into Dreamjoy troupe. Yeah, that's right, Dreamjoy troupe. It's rogues are the ones that go rogue. They even tried talking their way out of it by saying the destruction was done by some outsiders. How ridiculous. To be fair, it was done by outsiders. That's not all. Later, a bunch of Nightingale family members show up and asserting that the destruction was unusual and exhibit signs of some power of nihility. Anyway, they inundated us with a barrage of technological terms and demanded an exorbitant repair fee that we simply couldn't accept. Shortly after, the Iris family representative approached us and proposed to acquire our copyrights. If you ask me, those lineages are probably the in cahoots with each other to take advantage of us when we're down and claim Clocky as their own. About your impression of the Watchmaker. Well, although I've worked at Clockwork Studios for most of my life, I only met the chairman once. I see. So you've only met him once? It was an interview for my promotion. He actually held the interview at a party on the cruise ship the Sunset. I already had too much to drink when I was dragged to the guest room deep in the corridor, inside which was an immaculately dressed gentleman wearing a hat. He sat next to the window, staring into the distance at the colorful ocean of dream bubbles. He asked, "In your opinion, what does Clocky bring to the people?" I replied, "Happiness, laughter, heartwarming moments, and a bit of reflection on the sweet dreams." Honestly, that last one was just me blathering away in my state at the time. He chuckled at my answer before dismissing me from the room. The following day I received the appointment notice from the executive producer. What a mysterious guy. I don't have any other questions. Let's begin editing. TikTok? Welcome and come and complete the editing work for the Dreamjoy Memoir film series. That's right, it's a film series, so it's multiple shorter films. You just finished editing for the start flick. You're another step closer to finishing Dreamjoy Memoir. There are many films waiting for us. Come on, let's get going. I assume that the other rewards are like me upgrading stuff. Unlock film, Dream Scare Crusade. Right, so I finished this. Classic ending. Dream Scare Crusade. Rocky and Compass ride in Nightmareville, a town overrun by alligators, only to find it in utter chaos. Clocky and the crew decide to investigate the situation. So I assume this is I'm arriving at, maybe at Penacony? Select which chapter you wish to edit. Interesting. Nightmare Dip. Hong Kong? The horns wail as the compass docks at night in Nightmareville. TikTok? This is Nightmareville? Yeah, so it's this place, the Land of Exiles. The town really is deserted. Truly nightmarish. Oh, like its namesake. Tick-tock. Listen, some strange noise came from one of the streets ahead. Let's take a look. What secrets lie hidden within this gloomy and creepy Nightmareville? Let us follow in Clocky's footsteps and tread along this adventure. We're going for dramatic, huh? Crew step out onto the streets of Nightmareville and see for themselves a desolate wasteland. Flames lick at dilapidated wooden houses. The hungry crocodiles roam through the wood ruins. Clocky and the crew come across an intoxicated soda bottle, who wants to give the crew the bubbly potion in hand. I'm Mr. Soda. Would you new friends like to buy a few bottles of So Glad? Oh, Oh, so this is the start and then this is the follow-up. TikTok, what's going on here? Clocky curiously drives him to keep pushing forward. Okay, so it's this into this. I see. Clocky and the crew then do all that. Clocky doesn't want to drink Mr. Soda's soda, but the crew buys quite a few bottles. It's hard to refuse a bottle of soda that itself is selling soda. That's the power of imagine marketing. Clocky and the crew find an abandoned mine stacked with sparkling gems that seem to be the town's treasure vault. Clocky fixes its gaze on it. This has got to be worth good money. Clocky doesn't care about the crew telling him not to do this, and instead takes many gems. TikTok, you don't really think about whose stuff you're taking upon when you usually open chests, do you? Maybe not. I may have taken a few in my time. The cool one named Brother Hanu stumbles across the crew inside the mine. Faced with these strangers, he makes this totally cool grunting sound before lifting up his rocket launcher without a second's hesitation. Clocky chooses to beg for mercy, but Brother Hanu arrests everyone. And TikTok, we were just dancing to the jailhouse clock. Mr. Soda appears once again before Clocky and is seemingly a friend of Brother Hanu. He sought to resolve the conflict between Brother Hanu and the crew, earnestly advising Brother Hanu to stop. Brother Hanu heeded Mr. Soda's advice and temporarily set aside his hostility. He let out an unwilling herp. With Brother Hanu's permission, Mr. Soda tells the story of Nightmareville to the crew, who all listen attentively. The townsfolk here suffer crocodile attacks all year round. It wasn't until a shooting star fell that Brother Hanu started leading everyone to rise up. Yeah, so this is a story about the prison. Only after hearing this story does Clocky come to actually admire courageous Brother Hanu's... really admire courageous Brother Hanu. TikTok, you're brave. As the crew is talking with Brother Hanu, many crocodiles storm their way with massive crocodile leading them. Brother Hanu tastes the wrath of Brother Stone. Right, so this one's gonna be the last one. Brother Hanu leads everyone to hack their way out of the encirclement, and a bloody battle is fought. After barely escaping death, everyone is gripped with a lingering fear. Oh wow, so there's like blood and death in this world? Fear Princess was seriously injured during the battle, or in like the cartoon. Like I knew there would be in the actual story, but I assumed... Yeah. Also, I realized earlier when I was saying, like, obviously I already corrected it somewhat, but how, like, this is the actual story and then this is, like, how we're telling that version. Obviously I was wrong. This is all what the actual... It's all the story, but then cartoonized. And this is, like, part 1, part 2, part 1, part 3, part 4, part 5, part 6, you know? But... Crocodiles, and her mirror has been covered in scratches. She falls into a deep slumber and her life hangs in the balance. I see, so she got severely injured. Without saying a word and with complete disregard for his personal safety, Brother Hanu plucks herbal medicine out from the crocodile's jaw and heals the princess. But this isn't a romance drama. The princess doesn't fall in love with him or anything. At night, Brother Hanu launches a sudden ambush on Brother Stone launches a sudden ambush on Brother Hanu's stronghold. Or, sorry, Boss Stone, not Brother Stone. At night, Boss Stone launches a sudden ambush on Brother Hanu's stronghold. The crew and townsfolk have nowhere to retreat and are forced to fight off the wicked crocodiles. Faced with combat, Brother Hanu lets out a confident herp to leave everyone feeling at ease. Yay! We passed. Clocky and Brother Hanu temporarily defeat Boss Stone, but if the crocodiles don't leave, Nightmareville will always remain locked in nightmares. Yeah. Good-hearted Clocky and his crew would never turn a blind eye to this. They decide to help Brother Hanu and the townsfolk take back their happiness. TikTok? The crew of the Compass is truly loyal. A crocodile enemy. Alright, I probably should like speed up a bit. After arduous battle, the crew and townsfolk emerge victorious, fending off the vile Boss Stone. But Brother Hanu tells Clocky that Boss Stone still has many lackeys and will come back and soon make a comeback. TikTok, that crocodile trader is scamming us. No riots are going on here. It's because the townsfolk had enough and started revolting. The crocodile baddies are about to run out of luck. The Compass crew will never sit idly by against ruffians that oppress the innocent. TikTok, Before the next voyage begins, we must rid the town of the crocodiles and allow its residents to return to their peaceful lives. Let's go, friend. Let us team up with Brother Hanu to defeat Boss Stone. The Compass's crew elects to help Brother Hanu. Clocky also rushes into the fray, his dial brimming with justice and compassion. But this isn't just some playground tumble, it's an actual war. War that is far more brutal than Clocky can imagine. Why are we showing Bellabog in the back? Boston is far more powerful than the townsfolk. Forces that Brother Hanu leads. If they want any hope in defeating Brother Stone, the entire population of Nightmareville is going to have to team up. Good-hearted Clocky and his crew would never turn a blind eye to this. They decide to help Brother Hanu and the townsfolk take back their happiness. Tick-tock, the crew of the Compass is truly loyal. Brother Hanu and Clocky come across Sister Wildflower, who is currently being hunted by Lieutenant Chitters. If you want my help, hurry up and save... If you want my help, hurry up and save me. Brother Hanu effortlessly saves Sister Wildflower, who gifts Brother Hanu a flower. Tick-tock, here's the gossip. Brother Hanu is totally blushing. I see. So there's the romance. Clocky comes across the crybaby, who also happens to be one of the townsfolk captured by Boss Stone. Oh, if you want my help, then you're gonna have to tell me a sob story. Clocky tells the story of Master Hat. Oh, that's a real tearjerker. I hope you'll be even sadder in the future. Clocky meets a shopkeeper Leaf, who used to be one of Boss Stone's lackeys. Remember, if you want my help, tell me what's in it for me. Clocky takes out a piece of treasure from the compass, and this covetousness ones instantly joins the squad. Tick-tock, shouldn't we sign a contract first? Thinking like the IPC, I see. Tick-tock, the story snippets here amplify the emotions gained from other plot lines. Keep in mind, aim to make good use of them. An increased multiplier. Seeing Brother Hanu's squad gradually grow, Boss Stone wants to start to become worried. He decides to launch an ambush on Brother Hanu's panic room. Striking while they're unprepared, Boss Stone launches an ambush. Many townsfolk are injured in the attack. Tick-tock, they don't have any respect. Brother Hanu calls up his allies to defend against the surprise attack. The townsfolk of Nightmareville and the crew team up in solidarity. The crew join forces to rout Boss Stone and his attacks. Tick-tock, friendship bonds the future. Okay, so it's always going to be times 2. Despite the battle having been won, the number of casualties is tragic. To commemorate those townsfolk and crew who gave their lives, Brother Hanu hosts a funeral. Sister Wildflower sings a funeral dirge, with Brother Hanu making a sorrowful humph during the song. This day, Brother Hanu gathers all his mates, but doesn't say a thing. He just lets out a humph. Everyone understands his intention. The day of the counterattack is soon upon them. The townsfolk heed Brother Hanu's call, and they're always ready to give up their lives for freedom. This is for the dream to eat, drink, and be merry every day. And the night before the battle, the crew and townsfolk stayed a grand party. This might be the start of a long and grand festival for the final feast for everyone. At the party, everyone is down in the dumps and worried about the perils they're about to face. Tick-tock, I'll settle back down in Watch City and get married after this fight. Yay, internal screening passed. Tick-tock, this is where the story can branch. The dice you invest here will push the story towards different endings. Let's finish the editing with a classic ending first, then go experience other endings. During this battle, Nightmareville pays a heavy price in defeating Boss Hanu, Boss Stone. Plutocratic Boss Stone is able to stage a comeback. The townsfolk are very anxious in all purpose that Brother Hanu conduct peace talks. Brother Hanu rejected the proposal for negotiations. He vowed to completely drive Boss Stone out of the town. Tick-tock, half-measured resistance is all the same as Tick-tock, half-measured resistance is the same as resistance at all. That doesn't sound right, whatever. Incoming showdown. Under Brother Hanu's leadership, Nightmareville once again defeated Boss Stone, but there is no elation victory on the townsfolk and crews faces. In this war, they have lost too many comrades. The aloof and merciless Brother Hanu has decided to fight till the end. Tick-tock, the crocodiles have eaten so many of our friends. We may lose even more of them in the battles to come. But Brother Hanu is right. We must fight on. Tick-tock, for our dearly departed comrades, we must not rest our feet here. My brother, let's continue to fight for Dreamville's happiness and for the Compass's glory. The savage war rages on. Clocky and Brother Hanu believe that their resilience will pay off. But for the other townfolk, such hope is just too much to ask for. Brother Hanu keeps fighting, causing a rift among some townfolk. Even his old mates who rallied around him are now beginning to turn on him. But Clocky trusts that his partner is right, and is determined to help Clocky defend the town. Tick-tock, even once all the soul glad in the world has been drunk, you still have to be the top dog in Nightmareville. Facing such a chaotic turn of events, some townsfolk choose to defy orders and become lackeys of Boss Stone, while others choose to start from scratch and become the next Brother Hanu. Brother Hanu feels very lost. He never expected his persistence to lead to everyone's betrayal. Fine, he did think about it, but he doesn't regret it. Mr. Soda is still hanging around Brother Hanu, and he believes that his Soul Glad can one day pull in more profits than even Boss Stone. So on this day, he leaves the house stone cold drunk and wants to sell Shopkeeper Leaf some of his soda. Shopkeeper Leaf hates Mr. Soda's soda, so he harshly kicks him out. Everyone ever see anyone water their garden with soda? At night, Brother Hanu appears in front of Clocky's house to talk about some dreams he's been having, but Brother Hanu only lifts out humph. Somehow, Clocky completely understands what he means. Brother Hanu's wish is to turn Nightmareville into Dreamville. Who isn't filled with inspiration upon hearing that? Brother Hanu's masked clowns are preparing many fireworks for their enemies and want to blow them all to smithereens. While transporting the fireworks, a stray bullet lands in the middle of them. The flames from the fireworks display catch the enemy's attention. Nobody even hears him laughing anymore, and his mask becomes a turning cog of joy. Elation people, huh? Enemy artillery lights up the stronghold, and Brother Hanu's underlying crybaby condenses his tears into rainwater to douse the flames. But he cries so much that the tears flood into a river. To stop everyone in the town from being impacted by the tears, Crybaby dives into the river and disappears with the waters, leaving behind only one turning cog of depression. Ah, so this is how Clockwork came to be. Lucky hears the bad news about his mates and is overwhelmed with grief. He knows that if Brother Hanu doesn't put an end to this ridiculous struggle, then more and more friends will be harmed. Lucky remembers that the time spent he used to spend with the masked clowns and the crybabies. Sorry, 1 second. I'm getting kind of lightheaded from talking so much. I think after this story, I complete the Hanu stuff, I'm not going to be reading everything. Raph rushes up onto his clock dials, twisting and spinning into a cog of rage. Tick-tock! Kill, kill, kill! Uh-oh, but Clocky, you can't kill everyone. Brother Hanu catches a traitor in the military ranks whose intel only ends up betraying the masked clowns and crybabies. He points his launcher into the air and takes aim at the traitor's head. Jesus, this is getting dark. I thought it was supposed to be like a silly cartoon, but it's been pretty dark. Brother Hanu decides to spare his life, thanks to the exhortation of Clocky. Tick-tock, let him have his life. Our forces could use him. Clocky's rage gradually simmers down now that the traitor has been taken care of. He knows that his past mates wouldn't have wanted him to see like this. Perhaps. Clocky thinks about nothing at all and gradually calms down. The cog of calmness begins to spin. Tick-tock, I just got upgraded to a smartwatch. The decisive battle looms imminent. While Brother Hanu's military is mighty, Brother Boss Stone and the rebels cannot be underestimated. Clocky starts to think over their next steps to guarantee Brother Hanu isn't defeated. So at this point, Boss Stone is the underdog. I see. So at this point, we're more powerful than them. Clocky's hands are spinning around and around, but he still isn't able to think of a good idea. Tick-tock, don't worry, let's just do it. The night before the decisive battle, Brother Hanu has a strange dream. He witnesses a storm, a huge tree flourishing, a lofty skyscraper being built into a vast wasteland, and a clock being burned underground, for finally a song of tranquility. Brother Hanu wakes up. He sleeps in the same room as Clocky, and due to his loud ticking, Brother Hanu isn't able to remember the contents of his dream. Up to 101. Yay. Finally, Brother Hanu wins the war. He redraws the boundary lines of Nightmareville and pronounces that it is no longer under Boss Stone's territory. TikTok? What he means is that everyone has now regained their rights. The right to liberty and the pursuit of happiness. The classic ending. But what's the other ending? Brother Hanu rallies the combined forces of Nightmareville and the Compass to finally topple Boss Stone. Houses are built over the debris of war, and the residents begin to regain their freedom. Nightmareville is renamed to Dreamville because nightmares will never blanket this place ever again. Slowly but surely, this town finds its own happiness, and the Compass must continue it on its voyage. Tick-tock, what are you still doing here? The Compass is about to leave. Me? I told Armchair Boy that I'm not heading to the next stop. Tick-tock, I have to stay here. Brother Hanu needs me, and so do the people. Of course, it doesn't mean that I've left the Compass. When Dreamville finally becomes a true dream, I'll return for sure. Fortunately, that didn't happen. Tick-tock, the Mirror Princess and Captain Revolver will stay behind with me. Won't you stay too? Alright. If you're not getting on the ship, it probably means you can't bear to leave this place. Then I'll help you build Dreamville together. And it's just like it's always been. This journey has been reduced. The Compass's crew by a few heads. Oh, here's a narrator. This is a narrator. Shoot. And just like that, just like it's always been, the journey has reduced the Compass's crew by a few heads again. A brave revolver, an erudite mirror, and a clever clock. Armchair Boy regularly reminisces about that brave revolver, that erudite mirror, and that clever clock. But he knows that they did not abandon the voyage. They simply found a new destination. No matter where the Compass's crew is, the voyage will never cease. With Clocky and his companions staying behind in Dreamville, what challenges will he face again, and where will his voyage take him? Stay tuned to the Clocky commemorative film Dreamjoy Memoir Part 3, Dreamjoy Havoc. Yay. Complete classic ending. Now we got extra sodas. Mr. Soda's extra film reel. Add to the scene. Support at the box office's earnings. Nightingale worked to... Okay. Look, the strange markings in the sky have disappeared. Oh, we got rid of it. Interesting. I guess we're now repairing what Acheron did. No, I'll kind of miss it. It's only fair that it gets rebuilt. My word, that must be the work of the new director. Thanks for your hard work, director. We successfully released this film, which garners a lot of positive responses in the market. We also get to resume the refurbishment project for the theme park with box office earnings. Look, the place is in much better shape now. Still, I wonder what on earth the outsiders mentioned by the family. Still, I really wonder what on earth the outsiders mentioned by the family did that left even the dream itself crumbled. They only made a sword slash. It was the power of nihility. Really? The family people said the same thing, but I thought they were just trying to fool me. According to the watchmaker, this place was designed by, Vong, student of Professor Glock's. There shouldn't be any problems with the quality of the construction. Let's not dwell on this matter anymore. Our Dreamweaver team, whom we hired with great pay, is going to spruce this place up. You'll see an all-new Clock Studios theme park opens soon. By the way, some clients in Penacony, the shopping district, have shown interest in our film and want to collaborate with us to produce some advertisements. This will definitely bring us more revenue. Director, do you have time to direct the commercial they mentioned? If it's done by you, the commercial will definitely be an epic one. Go shoot the commercial. Alright, I'll let the advertisers know. Look here, you can click here to view the list of commercials provided by the sponsors. TikTok, let's help finish shooting the commercial. Let's take care of these three
Please
first.
Feeling lucky.
Sound lingers.
Burn away!
Eternal.
Let's improvise.
Grace and elegance.
Hedge your bets.
Oops, did not actually mean to do that.
You won't get away. Catch up.
Watch your head.
Ouch.
Rhythm get messed up. Dreams do come true.
Grace and elegance.
Time for an overhaul.
Sure, I'll play along.
Oh yeah, I haven't had my ultimate up, so like, we're not doing a whole lot of damage. That's why we're struggling so much.
Let's improvise. You've got a lot of nerve.
No dirty tricks, alright. Watch your head.
I have something for you. Existence is unity.
Stay in step.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
You won't get away. Dreams do come true.
I have something for you.
Let's just kill this one.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Catch up. Let's improvise.
Watch your head.
Time for an overhaul.
You.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Rhythm get messed up.
Some value, I suppose.
Ah,
Dreams do come true.
oh,
Finally, we're getting some ultimates.
the dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Perhaps you still... Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Take your positions. Let's improvise. You won't get away. The mood is set. Just let the show begin.
There we go. There's all our damage.
Grace and existence is unity. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
That took a while.
Ah,
I have something for you.
watch your head.
Uh-oh. Nope. Venturing, we don't want you to do that. Whatever.
Rhythm get messed up. Dreams do come true. Time for an overhaul.
There's more to life.
Hedge your bets.
Let's improvise.
Watch your head.
Now we just have to slowly kill you two, because we can't actually break you.
No dirty tricks, alright.
I have something for you.
Ah,
Dreams do come true.
sure.
Time for an overhaul.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Any day now we'll kill you.
Oh,
Hello, business street rep. Item wear and tear, manpower costs. I don't know, filling expenses. Oh right. Also gotta factor in the duration. So some of the expenses. No, we've exceeded our budget. Can I shift things around? BC asked me to film some advertisements. Hold on a second. I'm calculating the total expenses for this filming plan. Sorry to make you wait. I'm the agent for the 12 Hours Business Street. I've come to speak to you about working on a commercial together. You're the director of Dreamjoy Memoir. Dreamjoy Memoir? Just in time, please take a look at the script for this commercial. Brother Hanu's greatest heist. The story is set in Dreamville, and the main thing is having our brand's imaginary imagery and Brother Hanu from Dreamjoy Memoir be in the same shot. It's a win-win for both sides. Everyone's at their marks now. You can start filming whenever you're ready. No problem. Action. Oh, hi. I hope class goes well for you. Nice to see ya. Clear the current employee challenge and escape with billboard employee. After transferring into little brother Hanu, get hit no more than 5 times. Accidentally injure no more than 1 billboard employee. Brother Hanu's actors ready to enter. Please go ahead and get ready at the TV. Pain and terror does not exist in dreams unless Brother Stone came to the town. The ruthless Boss Stone drove factory workers relentless, demanding gems day and night. When the factory walls, grievances echoed. Brother Hanu, are you ready? The cool grunt. Then, attack! Raid the ruthless factory and save all the workers. Alright, I have my rocket launcher, but... No, billboard stat. I don't want to be trapped in this dismal abyss day after day. I don't want to refine gems anymore. I yearn to be free. I want to assemble the coolest diamond doll ever. Help me, Brother Hanu. Oh, a reassuring grunt. I hope to seek your understanding. We have to ensure each brand gets enough airtime, hence we repair. I hope you to seek out your understanding. We need to ensure each brand gets enough airtime, hence we repaired several special actors billboards. Thank you. But other than me, there's still a few billboards trapped in the factory. Brother Hanu, please save the rest of my brothers. Where are the rocket launchers? Well, I'm wondering. I should be doing something more worthwhile. Oh, cool grunt. Are you Brother Hanu? I knew it. You're taking us to freedom. Then you need a trusty weapon. Patralulu's zappy gun. Follow this bitter journey and strike down the stars. Bring me along, and you won't regret it. Seems like Brother Hanu has already found all the billboards on this level. It's time to head to the next domain. Head to the second floor. You're really just gonna keep on following me, huh? Ruthless guards are patrolling the area. The floors, they won't spare any intruders. Be careful, Brother Hanu, the real danger just reared its head. You're still following me, huh? The factory's too cramped, it's impossible to use the Upton Motion Maverick. I long to roar for the roar of the revving engine. Investigate. Oh, here's so loud. Bring me along, Brother Hanu. The days without Soul Glide are unbearable. Feeling tired and longing for a break from duty? The guards think so too. Let's take a break and head to commercial. Wrap up your ride, dress up your style, shop at Epris. It's been a long while since I've had a fashion show to shop till I drop. It's sales season. Prices don't wait. Let's bounce. Only one step away from escape. What lies ahead is an insurmountable obstacle. Do, Brother Hanu. What can you do? Fear not, Brother Hanu. Now's the time for us to shine. Allow me, the trendy billboard with boundless resources, to form a bridge. Nice. Ah, so heavy. Really, I can't hold it anymore. Well, with the help of the billboard, Brother Hanu successfully made it across the elevator shaft, reaching the final obstacle. So many enemies. Brother Hanu, looks like we'll be working together again. Yeah, get the rocket launcher. Good luck, Brother Hanu. Please defeat the enemies under cover of the billboards and escape. Please defeat the enemies under cover of the billboard and escape. You can't hurt me. Not while I'm here. There we go. You have to make sure that it's after you're running away. Oh, I missed. Didn't realize that could happen. Well, we have to wait for you to move, so... Yay! The guards have retreated, all thanks to the work the hero of Dreamville, Brother Hanu. Thank you, we're finally free. Have fun to your heart's content and enjoy everything in Dreamville. Most importantly, shop till you drop. Trendy toys, scrumptious food, flying spheroids, all right here on Business Street. That's right, anything your hearts may desire, it's all on Penacony. Today's Dreamville, tranquility prevails, evil can never triumph over good. Thank you, Brother Hanu. The birth of Hanu New. The filming is complete and the effects look good. Thanks for your hard work, director. The billboard actors will stay here for a while. If you need to reshoot anything, feel free to contact me. I look forward to our next collaboration. Alright. Oh, people are coming back. Soda animator? Mr. Soda's Extra Story, what am I gonna do about that? The Mr. Soda Extra Story commercial has aired. Pfft, what? That was fast. I feel like a ball of so glad that someone left the cap off, fall out of his with no more ideas bubbling up. Then, the Mr. Soda character is a co-production between So Glad Enterprise and Clockwork Studios. They say the model for the prototype was based off of the drink's creator, Mr. Solsa. Based on So Glad's ads, he was this incredible cook who believed deeply in harmony. He was kind, selfless, affable, courageous. Well, Mr. Watchmaker didn't seem very happy with that version. His character, Mr. Soda, is nothing like the graceful saint of legend, but instead this buffoon bottle always acting the fool. Perhaps that's his real self. Well, I've heard the characters in Clocky are all Mr. Watchmaker's old friends. Maybe the Mr. Salsa known to the chairman was just one such person. No matter how I look at it, I can't integrate the magnificent Mr. Sosa with the rubber-faced antics of Mr. Soda. Director, you know the watchmaker, so could you please help me put together this part of the script? Am I doing more unpaid overtime? Don't be like that. You're definitely learned plenty of directorial skills from this. Come on, let's get creative here. Ladies and gents, Mr. Soda's story starts before Clocky's arrival. Back then, Dreamville was still known as Nightmareville, and Boston ruled the townsfolk with an iron fist. So, here we find Mr. Soda, who was a local. A local artificial weapon, So Glad Dream Hunter X. Youthful idol, who is a local chef. Oh, that's great, with the historically accurate too. Okay, and let's keep going. Mr. Soda was the local A chef and worked tirelessly for Boston day and night, just like all the other townsfolk. Boston commanded the townfolk to dig up the stone every day, but he only offered them swampweed and soiled water from the crocodile lagoon as food and drink. Everyone was miserable from it. So Mr. Soda began to brew a mysterious beverage, and all of that was to soothe people's pain with sweetness. Soothe the people's pain with sweetness. Oh, that sounds like the kind of story So Glad Enterprise would tell. The sponsors will be happy. Let's keep going then. Mr. Soda began to brew up a mysterious beverage, and all of this was to soothe the people's pain with sweetness. But his beverage angered Boston, who would not allow anyone to transgress on his turf. The vile Boston used the trick to capture Mr. Soda and tossed him into a prison cell. However, Mr. Soda had a stroke of great fortune. He was met with an opportunity for freedom, and not long after being imprisoned, Boston and his gang caused a riot, and the compass, which was carrying Clocky on it, had just arrived in town. Brother Hanu and Clocky loved Mr. Soda's drink. They teamed up with him to fight together against Boston. In the end, Boston was driven off and his peace was restored to Dreamville, and Mr. Soda perished on the battlefield. Wowzers. Mr. Sosa may have indeed died on the battlefield, but that detail's a little too cruel for animation. Whatever, audiences today adore that. Great, we're done with the extra stories. Script then. Buster Stone starts before Clocky arrived. Back then, Dreamville was still known as Nightmareville, and Boss Stone ruled the townsfolk with an iron fist. Here we find Mr. Stone, who was a local chef. Boss Stone commanded the townsfolk to dig up stones every day, but he only offered them swampweed and soiled water from the crocodile lagoon as food and drink. Everyone was miserable. And so, Mr. Soda began brewing a mysterious beverage, and all of this was to soothe the people's pain with sweetness. But his behavior angered Boston, who would not allow anyone to transgress on his turf. Vile Boston used a trick to capture Mr. Soda and tossed him into a prison cell. But Mr. Soda was saved by Brother Hanu and Clocky, who teamed up to fight with him to fight against Boston. Yeah, rise up against tyranny. In the end, Boston was driven off and peace was restored, and Mr. Soda perished on the battlefield. He made a brave sacrifice. Director, is that a wrap here? Yes, that's it. All done. Thank you, Director. Here's a script for you to keep as a souvenir. Our extra story is going to be a hot property. The anime began to promote the extra story in which you were involved, attracting the attention of tourists. Mr. Soda's extras. Director, there you are. Our story's flying off the shelves, and it's all thanks to you. Wanna chat? Sure, what do you like to talk about? About Mr. Soda. Mr. Soda is good friends with Clocky and Brother Hanu. They once teamed up to fight against Boss Stone and keep the peace in Dreamville. He's this greedy but funny guy who's always getting up to all kinds of hijinks just to sell his soda. He's the life of the party. And Mr. Sosa of Legends really was like that. Then he was far more interesting than the Saint of Harmony the Soul Glads portray him as. Mr. Sosa was the founder of Soul Glad, who, according to the Soul Glad Enterprise statements, invented the refreshing taste of Soul Glad while in prison sweetened the bitter pain of the prisoners. But he was persecuted by the IPC, and locked up with Dreamleaf used for Soul Glad, with the Dreamleaf used for Soul Glad made extinct as well. That is until Mr. Ideen came to Penacony and restored the flavor inside a dream. There is something not quite right about the story. Whatever the truth is, anyway, I suspect no one will ever get to know besides the watchmaker. About the gurgles. Gurgling is Mr. Soda's catchphrase, just like Kalki's TikTok and Mr. Hanu's Humph. Did I get that right? It's a small trick when designing a character used to drop catchphrase in there. The audience gets a deeper impression of them, and it sometimes can even land a cultural legacy. Let's catch up another time. So long. All the best for the film shoot. Director? Hello? You're back. How did shooting the ad go? How did you feel shooting the ad? Oh. So-so. Editing a film is probably still more interesting. Many fans look forward to Dreamjoy Memoir. Let's keep it up the editing. In editing. Yeah, we get superimposition material and whatnot. First commercial done. Film editing. Get the classic ending. Anthology? To get to 60, but to do the extras. Yep, did that. Paycheck. Complete the ending, a total of 1 ending. So this basically do for 9 endings. And we get all that. Unlocked film, Dream Joke Havoc. What's a special ending? Start here. Alliance of Wolf and Croc. Man. Under Brother Hanu's leadership, Nightmareville once again defeats Boss Stone. There is no elation victory over on the townsfolk and crew's faces in this war. They have lost too many comrades. Even the cold-hearted Brother Hanu cannot bear witness to even more sacrifices from the townsfolk. He chooses to negotiate with Boss Stone instead. TikTok, who knew Boss Stone would be so readily would so readily provide the townsfolk with reparations. With so much money, Nightmareville will surely turn out better. I trust in Brother Hanu's strength. This is basically like a different version where we had negotiations instead. So we're in like fake world. Like how it didn't actually happen. TikTok, let's stay a little longer and witness Nightmareville's transformation together. Nightmareville ushers in peace and Brother Hanu becomes the local leader. Boston also lends aid to the town with utmost effort. But has happiness truly descended upon this town? More frightening than war itself, someone else may be brewing in the darkness. Boston signs an agreement with Brother Hanu, promising not to let the townsfolk here dig for gemstones again. He also gives Brother Hanu a large financial stipend. At Clocky's behest, Brother Hanu accepts the stipend and begins working with Boston to build Nightmareville. Clocky, tick-tock. I guess that was all just a big misunderstanding before. Some townsfolk are still harboring old grudges and aren't willing to team up with Boston. They sow chaos everywhere and raise resistance against Boston using catchy slogans. These are no longer any ordinary townsfolk. They need to be smacked down hard. Brother Hanu throws all the rebels into prison. Uh-oh, we're becoming the oppressors now. That's not good. Many townsfolk in Nightmareville were injured in the war. Boston hired the best doctor from the sea to offer treatment. To offer them free treatment. With the help of the doctor, the townsfolk relieved themselves of their pain and were also granted a large supply of health supplements. The first dosage is free for the initial cycle, and if you feel the effects are good, you can purchase more. Townsfolk get 20% discount. Brother Hanu doesn't know how to begin developing the town. The townsfolk quickly run through all the money from Brother Boston and start complaining about Brother Hanu's incompetence. Yeah, everything's collapsing. Brother Hanu bears many heavy accusations but doesn't know what to do. Boston, he's an idiot who can barely string together a sentence together. Yeah, that's what I love about him. The Nightmare faction against Brother Hanu grows in size and riots and skirmishes out in the street. The solution has to be found. Brother Hanu reveals several of his mates and asks them about their plans to fix things. Shopkeeper Leaf comes up with a plan. Whoever's so causing any trouble, just take away their stipend. They've had it too good for too long. Once they start to suffer a little, they'll behave. We're just repeating the cycle. Oh no. When the town fell into despair, the great boss Stone extended a helping hand. He told Hanu brothers that the most valuable thing in Nightmareville was its gems. He proposed that if they collaborated with him again to develop the mine, the town could thrive once more. We're just returning to the status quo. Brother Hanu and Boston partner up to develop a large-scale gemstone extraction project to earn stacks of money for the town. Brother Hanu, you're the boss and I'm your pawn. I'm sorry, you'll manage the money and I'll do the work. Boston's popularity grows by the day in town. Yeah, using Brother Hanu to basically take the blame, and Boston's trying to get on everyone's good side again. Boston's popularity grows by the day in town, and he gets ready to launch his own biography. Brother Hanu soon realizes that Boston has erased all his wrongdoings from the book. Brother Hanu doesn't care about Boston's lies, and the book goes viral through the town. Boston's enslaving us? There's such a thing as being too unhinged. time is right and Boss Stone meets with Brother Hanu to hammer out negotiations. He feels that he should have been the one to enjoy more power as the hero who brought happiness to Nightmareville. Brother Hanu rejects Boss Stone's request, and Boss Stone becomes furious, withdrawing all previous funding. Brother Hanu unlabeled gifts. Brother Hanu, you aren't cut out for running a big company. Just stick to the front lines. Boss Stone starts posturing for war. He wants to take down Brother Hanu. To do this, he picks out 2 special dark secrets to announce to the townsfolk. This dark secret one, Brother Hanu secretly executed his partner, Sister Haru, just to consolidate his power. TikTok, who is Sister Haru? Boss Stone hands over the power of choice to the townsfolk, whether to raise an army or to attack Brother Hanu, or be willing to live under his tyranny. It's all up to the townsfolk to decide on the vote. Oh, I can't do that. The townsfolk all choose to go to war, and they believe that the merciful Boss Stone will grant them clemency after victory. Boss Stone lays out his vision for the crew. He wants to turn Nightmareville into the richest town in the world. To achieve this dream, he asks the crew to help him subdue Brother Hanu. After weighing the pros and cons, Clocky can only choose to help Boss Stone defeat Brother Hanu, hoping that this would be a wake-up call for him. TikTok, Boss Stone is doing his best for everyone. I'm sorry, Brother Hanu. In the end, tyranny wins again. That's not. Boss Stone exhausts Brother Hanu's strength and eventually wins the war. Brother Hanu is imprisoned, and townsfolk of Nightmareville want to again become its staff. Of course, it's all legal. Seeing his former partner turn into a prisoner, Clocky feels uneasy. But he understood that this was the best outcome for the townspeople. Or was it really? Candy Ball. While Boss Stone overseeing the trial, Brother Hanu just gets his just sentencing. Boss Stone truly became a boss here, and he gives the townsfolk, the staff, plenty of benefits. Though the staff's cost is higher than that of slaves, they're also more obedient than slaves. Boss Stone is also very pleased. Earning money is better than having none. TikTok. Townsfolk look happier than before. Could Boss Stone really be right? Oh, Brother Hanu, my dearest friend. How did you end up on this misguided path? Clocky sorrowfully boards the compass and leaves Boss Stone's town. Townsfolk here pour sweat into work the mine for Boss Stone, not forgetting to berate Brother Hanu for his cruelty and lauding Boss Stone's benevolence in their downtime. This is the bad ending. No. But who caused Brother Hanu to be so cruel, and who turned Boss Stone into a saint? The most frightening wars usually don't require weapons. Dreams Scare Crusade, the end. There we go, with the bad ending. Exit editing. Alright, from here on out, I probably won't be able to just... I don't know, there's only 5 films left. We'll see. Clocky has helped Brother Hanu establish the gunfight scene of the script is filmed through Hanu Wars. Clocky Extras Hanu Wars. A new gun-blazing action flick Hanu Wars is now available for visitors to experience. You need to play the ultra-cool Brother Hanu and use his invincible Hanu rocket to blow all the enemies way to bits. Control Brother Hanu by moving left or right and aim at his foes. Use the action button to fire at enemies blocking the path. Clocky helped Brother Hanu establish Dreamville and drove Boss Stone away. But they couldn't dispel the nightmares here. Various disasters followed and the town sank into crisis. In the plot phase of this piece, there will be plot cards that allow you to place 2 time dice. Interesting. Do I want to read this out again? I mean, there's only 3 films left, but no, I don't have time. I'll just read out this stuff, but I won't do the other stuff. With the help of his companions, Brother Hanu rebuilds Nightmareville into Dreamville, but in a place beyond the sights of all eyes, the town's crisis has not ended yet. Tick-tock, this is bad. Dreamville is in huge trouble. Dreamville has a forest that used to keep all the sandstorms from distant lands, but also bore plenty of fruit for the town. Suddenly, the forest has disappeared. Missy Fruit Tree, charged with looking after the forest, has also gone missing. Ah, such huge winds. Without the forest protection, the town is plagued by shrouds of heinous haze every day. If this keeps up, the town will be blown away. It's interesting how they're using Bella Box stuff in the background. It's not just Missy Fruit Tree. We also need to find the friends who got blown away by the wind. Clocky is deploying objective to protect Dreamville. Tick-tock. And Clocky steps into the storm and begins searching for the secret behind this catastrophe. Tick-tock. The red story snippets need more build time, so you don't have to advance time invested. So if you don't have enough time invested, audience emotions will be reduced. If you don't complete these story snippets quickly, audience emotions will get reduced. Do I read through it? Faced with such a predicament, some townsfolk suggested making wishes upon the meteor that fell in the past, but Clocky hears the crew say that the meteor may bring misfortune. He has persuaded the townsfolk not to use the meteor's solution. Faced with... Clocky tells the townsfolk that meteors will cause bad luck. Clocky steps into the tempest. Sharp gravel flits into the hurricane. Let's just not look at this. We want thrilling, so we want this, this, and this. And then we're gonna want an 8. I don't know, maybe I do read this. Let's go with 5, 5, 1, 3. Yay! Brother Hanu's army is approaching and Boss Stone's army is approaching. Brother Hanu's situation has become critical. But even so, he has said that to make shopkeeper pay for the dues before being caught by Boss Stone. Brother Hanu has... Yeah. Sorry, my voice is starting to give out a bit. I can't continue. Perhaps one day we'll all come back and like read through all of this, because this stuff is permanent. It's just that the rewards aren't always gonna be there. Lucky discovered the roots of the storm. Misty fruit tree's disappearance has caused the windbreak forest that used to keep out the winds to wither, allowing the storm and monsters from the desert to encroach forth. Clocky makes his way back to the town to discuss protection measures with Brother Hanu, but tick-tock, the town is suddenly quiet. Brother Hanu, I'm back. Where are you? That's Brother Hanu. He's been captured by Boss Stone. Dang that Boss Stone. We can't give up. We must resist to the very end. Boss Stone, your plan will never succeed. Tick-tock. The foreboding storm, Missy's fruit tree plight, Boss Stone's invasion, Brother Hanu's imprisonment. More and more dangers are showing up in Dreamville. Or Dreamville, fight on, Clocky. So I guess the IPC tried to return after Dreamville was established. Had to stop them. I see. Oh, sorry, excuse me. Oh god, that was probably super loud. So it kind of did it right into the mic. I'm sorry. TikTok. During editing, there will be a jolly scene. There will be jolly scenes that can engage and evoke audience emotions. In the heart of the enemy camp, the ultimate showdown between Brother Hanu and Boss Stone is about to erupt. Despite being covered in wounds, Brother Hanu charges fiercely towards Boss Stone's army with unwavering resolve. Whoa, he's way too cool. They all do only +2. But I guess it's just a tutorial, so it's like... Explosion caused by rockets will obliterate all enemies within a certain range. Net you lots of points. If one rocket hits multiple enemies, you will receive bonus points that give more rewards. Skillfully control where your rockets will land to earn lots of points and shoot. In other words, break the items with So Glad insignia to charge up Clocky's Clock Time ability. If you have So Glad energy in your Clock Time ability, you can click the time button to continuously consume energy and summon Clocky for a guest appearance to help Brother Hanu slow down the enemy time. While Clock Time is active, clicking the Clock Time button again will end Clock Time energy. End it. I see now. What did I get? SS. I missed one enemy. I know. Oh well. Oh, it gives +6. I see now. So it's 2 per. Not just that, it just gives you +2. Boston throws in the towel. Meanwhile, Brother Hanu has disappeared. Backed into a corner, Boston claims that he's willing to turn over a new leaf and help the town resist disaster. He only hopes Dreamville will accept. Clocky rejects Boston's good intentions. Compared to wealth of questionable origin, he prefers to believe in the hard work of the townsfolk. Yeah, so the IBC gets kicked out once again. And their last minute offer is denied. The one who defies the wind. Clocky and his companions defeated the enemy after much ado, but his most important companion, Brother Hanu, does not return to town. Tick-tock, Brother Hanu and my bosom friend, where have you gone? But now is not the time to grieve. With Brother Hanu's invasions, the sandstorms devastating the town, imminent danger is right at our doorstep. Worry not, Brother Hanu. I will never leave this place. I will protect this town. Tick-tock. But Dreamville is now almost in shambles. What should I do to help everyone? Tick-tock. That's right. We have origami birds and Professor Owl who can repair houses. My omnipotent crew members. Mirror Princess and Captain Revolver. As long as everyone in Dreamville stands united, there's nothing that we can't conquer. Tick-tock. Bearing Brother Hanu's wishes, Clocky busies himself with the attempt to thwart the sandstorm. That's the narrator. But disaster is not so easily squashed. There are many matters of import yet to be accomplished in Dreamville. How will Clocky overcome the crisis that looms? So now the origami birds are coming in to help. Question is who the origami birds are, actually. Are they like the common people? Like what faction do they represent? Interesting. I think this is fine, right? Yeah, we don't want to hit 0, so we're giving ourselves a bit of leeway. Oh boy, I'm starting to juggle these as they're getting super low. It's extremely thrilling, but... There we go. Now we just have to keep... Oh wait, we reached the end, so... Here we go. Yay, Dreamville has been saved. See the new. Old Man Wood has planted a bulwark of trees outside Dreamville to shelter the town from the brutal winds. Dreamville is once again saved. I'm wondering what the woods stood for. I know that I didn't read the whole story, but I don't have the time or the voice left to do that. I guess it probably stands... It could stand for Memoria, or maybe... and them trying to get that under control. Tick-tock, this is good news. It's all thanks to Old Man Woods that the winds have stopped. Dreamville is saved. Yeah, what are the wind? Sorry, did I say woods? I meant, what is the wind? But the town needs some time before it returns to its normal state of affairs. Many houses have blown apart and my friends are gone. But it's fine. Old Man Woods has promised me that they will return and that he will stay in town a little longer. He's willing to help me rebuild the town. Is this Harmony standing for Gopher Wood or something? I don't know. Is this like the Dream Master and the family coming in? Is that what this is? And like this is how Harmony is being established. Tick-tock. Till now, the thrill of journey has far surpassed my wildest imagination. This is definitely the world's most exciting adventure. I may not be able to leave Dreamville right now to embark on a new adventure, but it's not all bad, being able to stay with you all. And now, my friend, it's time to sleep, and the task of rebuilding the town awaits us. Lucky is dreaming again, in that he sees the kind Mirror Princess, the brave Captain Revolver, and Brother Hanu, who are recuperating in a faraway place. Clocky knows that they will again always accompany him in his dreams. Oh, so I guess at this point now his friends have passed away. So we've lost the 2 Trailblaze members, and now, as well as whoever, and also Han and Nu. What new challenges will Clocky encounter as Dreamville is being rebuilt? What new opportunities will Old Man Wood bring Dreamville? Stay tuned to Clocky's commemorative film, Dreamjoy Memoir Part 4, Dreameth Escaped. Origami Bird extra film reel, and Old Man Woods extra film reel. Yeah, I guess we'll learn about who these guys are meant to represent when we talk to, you know, whoever's dressed up as them. Furprint project is pressing along, and the corrosions of the singer is gradually receding. This screen seems different than before. Oh, so the red glow is now gone. That's unfortunate. It was such a cool scene, but I guess it's gone. I recently heard the Dreamjoy Memoir movie is super popular. The new director behind really breathed life into this place. Let's go. I need to see what this director makes next. Thank you. I'm glad you all think I'm a good director. Director, our film is all the rage. Those investors who pulled out before are regretting their decisions. The refurbishment of the theme park is also close to completion. I believe we'll be able to play Dreamjoy Memoir on the big screen soon. I'm excited already, just imagining it. There's also one thing about the viewer reviews though. Aside from the compliments for the animation itself, there are many bizarre analysis and references speculating that our story there's an allegory or metaphor for something. There are even rumors saying that the key to a secret treasure left behind by the watchmaker is hidden in our animation. That's way too far-fetched. Where's the key to the treasure? I suppose the viewers are over-interpreting the whole thing. Yeah, it is an allegory for something, but there is no big interpretation thing. Where's the key to the treasure? I want to go with that one. It's just wild speculation of the viewers. Please don't take it seriously. But then again, I can't say for sure that it's mere rumor. After all, the watchmaker has done too many things that surprise us. Hey, we got the hat. That was the legacy. Well, technically the Celeron is also kind of the legacy. Neither of which the average person is gonna want. Anyway, Dreamville has brought a joyful and heartwarming experience for our viewers and helped Clockwork Studios out of a tight spot. You know what? Even Sweet Dream Troop from the Iris family has reached out to us for collaboration. The crimes committed by Dreamjoy Troop are on the rise lately, so they want to salvage their reputation by associating themselves with the Clocky franchise. Oh, interesting. We've had some differences with them, but there are no eternal enemies in the business world. And if you're interested, we can handle the collaboration. It's a good opportunity to hone your directorial skills. Give it up, director. I believe we can make Clockwork Studios great again. No problem, leave it to me. I want to redeem stuff. Yay. Yeah, so now we're doing the commercial. Has he been here before, all the time? I think so.
Please stay tuned.
Feeling lucky.
Sound nightmares.
Right. Enter a special story branch in Dreamjoy Memoir. Troop Agent. Hello. Director Nevi, I've heard a lot about you. I'm a messenger from the Iris family and also the person in charge of Sweet Dreams Troop. You're from the Iris family too? I understand your concern. The kid that just came earlier was a newbie and may not have conveyed our message clearly. Please accept my apologies on behalf of the kid. I want to convey our utmost sincerity. Clocky has always been Penacony's most valuable brand figure, and the Sweet Dream Troop of our Iris family has already been a popular brand image that's been well liked by tourists. So the proposal I'm making isn't an acquisition at all, but a partnership. I'm assuming the person you were talking about earlier is the person who wanted to acquire the copyrights, and now you no longer want that. So we fixed one issue. Together we can be greater by producing a new animation flick. I wonder if you have any interest in a film collaboration. That tone sure changed fast. I'm sure you know, Director, a mutual victory is much more pragmatic than competition to us. The Iris family has the best directors and most professional actors. We can provide all the film equipment and staff. We've even invited a special guest, the majestic trash can buried in a dream. Of course, the partnership requires that both parties participate. We're willing to bill you, Miss Nebi, as executive producer. As executive producer, you can check in on the progress and content at the film set at any time. As for the script for this movie, I've also discussed it with Mr. Pisse to adapt that classic tale, the most romantic and imaginable Dreamjoy Ascension. What do you think? Interesting. Action. Wonderful. The three directors at the set At the set, all appear to have run into a little trouble. Miss Executive Producer, please go and lend them a hand. You're the new camera operator? Get over here and hold this camera up. We're up to our eyeballs on work. No, This is the first scene for Dreamjoy Ascension. Not long ago, during one of the Compass's voyages, Clocky fell into a fantastical world due to a ship malfunction. The dreamland where the Sweet Dream Troop was located. The Compass, flaming and hurling, rams into a vile memory zone weed, rendering it unconscious. But it is damaged in the process and cannot take off again. You have to use the camera to shoot specific actors, no more, no less. Remember, all actors must be in frame. Got that? I'm not the camera person. It's a pivotal moment. It doesn't matter anymore. Let's roll. Start shooting if you got it. How is that? My acting was totally compassionate or what? Was my acting totally compassionate or what? Wretched destiny is about to befall you. The can witness all. Bullhound. Arf, arf, arf. Arroo. Stop giving me dialogue. I can only go arroo, arroo. What's this? Mr. Dom's screen. Oh no, look at that poor clock. He looks like he may need help. How's that? My acting was totally compassionate or what? Hi, Clocky. Oh no, my compass is damaged, and what I do, I'll never get insurance for it. This Clocky can only repeat fixed lines. It might be a prop made by the Iris family. Okay, so it's not actual Clocky. Great, this shot is totally perfect. Anyways, I'm almost done filming here, but there are 2 other directors with scenes that need more hands. I suggest you hurry over to take a look. One of the directors might even take a fancy to you. Next Clocky could even be shot by you. To be honest, I'm already doing that. You're funny. Well, I wish you the best of luck then. Enough prattling. Let's head to the next set. You bid the director farewell and move on. How did tourists get in here? Stop disrupting my set. Hold on, you're the camera person here to take over. Over? I've had it with these amateurs. We've all been waiting for you. Hurry up and let's start rolling. No, I'm really not. You've got the script. We're shooting the second act of Dreamjoy Ascension. With the help of the troop member, Clocky frees himself from his predicament. Receives guidance deciding to head towards the giant tree kingdom at the border to seek help with the wondrous origami birds. The troop companions have also have his goals and have their own goals and embark on this journey to help. Alaski hopes to fill his own trash bag with wisdom. Mr. Dumbscreen hopes to have a stable and carefree heart, and the Bubble Hound hopes to gain courage more reliable than a bubble. Alright, don't forget our criteria. Everyone has to be in the shot. Alright, places, everyone. 3, 2, 1. Hold on, I'm not ready. Action! Yeah, when you guys come back. Save. I wanted you facing forward, but it's gonna take too long for you guys to line up. Not shabby at all, girl. This scene is done. There's another scene coming up. Next actors are ready at their marks. Next scene's actors are ready there. Alright, let's continue then. The journey to the Great Tree is fraught with danger. Clocky and his companions not only have to stay alert against any dream troop vengeance, they also must conquer their hearts. The Lasky comes up with a plan, and Clocky is charged with executing it. Bullhound takes point to protect everyone, causing Mr. Dome Scream to be moved to tears. They defeat one enemy after another, edging closer to the Great Tree. Edging closer to the faraway Great Tree. This is a fight scene. All actors must be in the shot. You can pick the actors to play the enemies for this fight scene and have them exit part way. Let's see here. Oh, shoot. I tabbed out by accident. Let's do like here. I want to actually look good. Save. I think I did a good job. Good. Girl, that wasn't bad at all. We're wrapping up early. I see a rare talent for camera work in you. How about you can consider joining the Iris team and becoming my camera assistant? I'm someone who wants to become a director. Such opportunities don't come knocking twice. Alright. I'm about done here. You head on to the last set to check it out. There's probably more stuff to do there. You bid the director farewell and head to the next set. Oh, the camera assistant is here. The set's all ready. We're all waiting on you. I'm really not, just in time for the most interesting shot in Dreamjoy Ascension. But the staff that's playing the bird is a little mischievous, learning to hide just like the origami bird in the animation. Please look for the actor first. Hello? Hey. Ta-da! Dang, you found me already? Looks like I'm not good enough to play a bird. I have to work harder. Chirp. Dun-dun-dun. Okay, actors at the ready? Let's roll. When Clocky arrives at the tallest tree by the Dream's edge, he'll realize that the vicinity has been occupied by monsters. To gain the help of the origami bird, these troublemakers in Dreamscape origami birds must be dealt with first. Remember, all actors must be in the shot. Go for it, trusty assistant. I'm counting on you. I'm sorry, what? Yeah, no, that's not a good idea. Don't want to subjugate the weak. Kill an actor. No, we want the villain to be in the action, right? Perfect. That's just right, just the vibe I want. Next up is the last scene. Scene's actors are already at their marks. After an arduous battle, his companions finally wrest back control of the great tree. All thanks, the origami bird is willing to part with its magic, but it only works once. Who shall be granted? Ta-da! What an interesting twist. Chirp. All this effort for a happy ending, only if to be faced with a tough choice. Only one person will get their wish. In case all the actors must be in the scene, give it your best shot. Why aren't you all in the shop? Alright, on the next go around, I will get all of you. Don't tell me you're all out of sync. That's annoying. Get back in sync. Dun, dun. Alright, I think one more go around and they'll be back in sync and I'll be able to take the picture. Come on, you two. Really? You're going- wait, you can go that way? Why? Oh, that makes it harder. No. Alright, well that's a good thing, because now they're gonna be more in sync, right? That's okay. I wanted this guy to be turned around, but whatever. Thanks for your help, truly trusty assistant. We can wrap up the Dreamjoy Ascension filming now. Oh, it's been a long time since I've had such an exhilarating movie. That was awesome. Now that the shoot's over, I'll pass along the complete film to the one in charge. You want to see what you shot? Go look for the troop agents. Wonderful Wizard of Dreamville. Miss Nebby, how's the filming coming along? I've just been running errands at everyone's whims. A film set's unavoidably chaotic at times. What matters is the final result, no? The rough cut is done. Want to take a look together? Watch the film. The compass sudden malfunction allows Clocky's accidental entry into a wondrous sanctuary of dreams. After helping the origami bird and defeating the Dream Troop, Clocky can get a chance to fix the compass using origami magic. The companions who have traveled so far also have thirsted for this magic. Belaski hopes to fill its own trash bag with wisdom. Mr. Domescreen hopes to have a stable and carefree heart, and Bubblehound hopes to gain courage more reliable than a bubble. but they're willing to give this magic to Clocky to help Clocky get home. Oh, this is just the Wizard of Oz. That's why it was called, why the achievement was called that. Please give the magic to my companions. I am just a shallow, empty trash can, but even trash cans have their own philosophies. Please give the magic of to my companions. I am willing to accept my splintered heart, for I hope that even more that my friends gain peace. Please give the magic to my companions. This doggo only has enough for one stray of bubbly courage. I will muster my courage right here to send my friends home. The origami bird blinks, its stare strafing the crowds, then falling on Clocky. Looks like everyone's wishes have come true. Chirp. Clocky, allow me to grant you your wish. The magic starts to take effect as the spell is chanted. Just then, a gate that can traverse between the town and the dream sanctuary rises up. Clocky can go home and not be separated from his friends. The end. Yay. Well, a most excellent masterpiece. That's Director Nebby for you. I'd like to thank everyone at the theme park on behalf of the Iris family. I trust that once the Dreamjoy Ascension is released, box office records will hit a new high. Oh yes, I have a small personal problem. Director Nebby, you're simply outstanding. Have you ever considered joining the Iris family? Trying to poach my talent in broad daylight. Alright, I got ya. But the invite still stands, Director Nebby. I look forward to our next collaboration. Consume that. Yay. That's right, we still have the Forgotten Hall stuff to do, but we have an extra day to do that. Teleport here. We did actually have 2 extras, like talk to or something, right? Yeah, we did. There we go, another 100. Like, geez, that's a lot. These are a lot of, rewards. Let's get the origami bird first. Well, first let's grab this. Origami animator. Chirp, origami bird is resting now. Stop bothering me. The trailer for Origami Bird's extra story has been released. Chirp, chirp. Oh, isn't the deadline for that coming up real soon? Ah, I'm beat dead meat. Chirp. There's no way out. Director, save me. Chirp, I have no idea what I'm going to shoot. Lady Vermilion, Ferdinand Manager, Boss Red, Young Master Gold, Dr. Blues. Everyone else only has 1 character in their extra story, but I've got 5 of those little birdies. Excuse me. That's totally unfair. Director, do you know the backstories behind all these birds? That's going to dictate the content direction, dictate the content correction to extra stories. They could be the Dreamweavers of Penacony. Sure, it's very possible. In the animation, they built Dreamville using stones and branches, just like how the Dreamweavers built Penacony using Moria. I see, that's what the origami birds represent. I hear that several of the Nightingale family are origami Dreamweavers. That must be their prototype. I see. Chirp, unfortunately, I don't know these Dreamweavers at all. I can only create based on material I find online. The origami bird, and I start scribbling an extra story about the origami birds. Well done. Chirp, here's the script about the origami birds. Thank you, director. I can continue my nap now. Here's the story for you. Eric begins to promote the extra story in Dream Memorial, in which you are involved in tracking the attention, of tourists. Nice. Chirp, director, what's up? Want to chat? Alright, Chirp. What do you want to talk about? About the origami birds. Chirp, the origami birds are the creators of Dreamville, and can be seen in almost every single shot in the animation. Hardworking and clever, they created many magical structures under the watchful guidance of Professor Owl and their 5 leaders, just like the dreamscapes. About the origami bird leaders. Chirp, there are 5 leaders of the origami birds. Lady Vermilion, Verdant Manager, Boss Red, Young Master Gold, and Dr. Blues. They all have different personalities and make different creations. There are five families, right? So do these each represent the 5 families, I guess? Like they're the Dreamweavers that create the world. And the Nightingale family, I guess, but they also mentioned specifically the Nightingale family. I don't know. Is there members of the Nightingale family, or do each represent one of the families? Lady Vermilion designed a luxurious hotel. Verdant Manager built Old Man Wood's mansion. Boss Red constructed the soda factory, and Young Master Gold gifted Clocky an enormous amusement park. I see. No, these do represent the 5 families, I believe. The most energetic and animatic of all is Dr. Blues, who is never shown building anything at all in the animation. I wonder if there's any stories about him in Dreamjoy Memoir. About Professor Owl. Sure, Professor Owl is a teacher of origami birds. All of the origami birds learn their construction skills from him. Oh yeah, I saw on his festive superstar ticket that the former head of the Nightingale family, Glocks, was actually a Zaka with an owl head. Perhaps he forms the prototype for Professor Owl. Okay, so it is... So they don't represent the 5 families, they represent members of the Nightingale family, like being the Dreamweavers. And this guy is the head of the Nightingale family. So Nightingale family is kind of like the ones who do construction and whatnot. I heard that he is the lead developer for the 12 Dreamscapes and the first chancellor of the Paperfold Academy. What an incredible individual. Catch up later. Again, one more of these. Nope. Although, I, do need more of... Where do I get this one again? I'm trying to see where you get the memories of these again. Memories of the past. Did I just get, like, lucky in having a bunch of these? I thought you could get, like, these from somewhere. Huh. Interesting. Sorry, just looking at other stuff. Let's continue. I was thinking of a way to somehow get more of this. Because I have the superimpose imposition 5 for this, and then I had superimposition 2. So I was wondering, how do I get 3 more of these? Almost at level 70. Yay. I'll complete extras in this. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Wood animator. Hello. Please don't disturb me. I am thinking. Trailer for Old Man Wood's extra story has been released. Wait, I have some important questions that I don't understand. Director, have you ever considered how strange it is that all other characters from Clocky can be seen all over the dreamscape except for Old Man Wood? What's Old Man Wood? Golly, the director doesn't even know about the character. Old Man Wood was originally a character from the very first episodes of Clocky. Back then, he was this uptight old citizen, a teacher and friend to Clocky, and very trusted among the townsfolk. But as the series progressed, the character gradually shifted from a gentle and wise old man into this arrogant old fogey. His vines started wrapping around the town's houses, and Clocky started to push back against his teachings. Perhaps the family picked up on something because after one meeting, the character never made it back onto the series again. He represents Mr. Gopherwood, of course, who would be the Dream Master. We still don't know what happened to the Dream Master. It seemed like he died, or something. It's like all the birds died when Sunday was making the thing. Was summoning Dominicus. Unlike naive young people, I understand that Clocky is a story about Penacony's past. And that this change must mean something in of itself. But for what? But as for what such change represents, I still don't know. Director, what do you think? Your ideas will form the basis of this old codger's inspiration. The family's power grows ever more encompassing. Dreams lost their freedom, or sweet dreams became orderly. Order. Yes, the Oak family had added many rules to try and keep the dream alive. Mr. Watchmaker is an unrestrained man, and someone as stubborn as he is wouldn't understand the family's hard work. I wouldn't put it that way. If that's the theme, then Old Man Wood should be trying to bring peace to the town, but ends up getting misunderstood by Clocky. My grandpa once told me that the old Penacony used to be a mess. Any bad egg could come into this land of fantasy, and there was constant conflict inside and outside the dreams. Even the Dew-like Pavilion was once overrun by crooks. It is said that way until the family conducted their reforms and created the Dream Master, who ruled above the 5 lineages. The mysterious Dream Master changed free and lax Penacony, letting the family's gaze cover all of the dreamscapes until those chaotic dreams were back to normal. As you can see, the ever-extending tendrils of the family would stop those who deserved to run during this process. It wasn't just the watchmaker and Clockwork Studios who got entangled and fell. Was this good news or bad news? Ha, I've said too much. In any case, I'll write this extra story based on your suppositions. Hold on a second. The animator begins scribbling down stories about Old Man Wood. Alright, I'll leave this story in your hands. As for that question, I believe you have your own to answer deep down in your heart. Animator begin to promote the extra story of Dreamjoy Memoir in which you are involved, attracting the attention of tourists. What's up, director? Wanna chat? Be my guest. Well, Old Man Wood. Old Man Wood is a massive tree in Dreamville. It was a massive Dreamville that helped the town shake off perilous times of uncertainty and develop vast swaths of terrain for expansion. At the very start, he was just a mentor to Clocky, always explaining all kinds of logic to him so that this juvenile little Clocky boy would gradually grow up. Later on, the fires burned his tree canopy away, and all his branches off became bitter, stubborn cold and mean, like a withered old dead tree. Not the Dream Master. I haven't met the Dream Master in person. I only know him from TV shows and the family's promotions. They say that when Penacony was facing destruction, it was him who led the family here and saved that nightmare situation from impending doom. I see. And that's what that last film was potentially about. Sorry, I just got a text. Let's, from someone who I don't want to talk or hear from. Sorry, let's continue. This is our Dream Master, or at least the Dream Master we could, sorry. He was kind, affable, wise, and a teacher and idol to his, to his disciples. Even though he suffered great hardships at the hands of evildoers, he never abandoned his love for the harmony. This is our Dream Master. Or at least the Dream Master we can see. It seems like, even though Sunday was caught up in that, it's like the Dream Master got away with it. I mean, who knows, he might still be alive. You're back. I just got a call from the Iris family. They praise your professionalism while shooting the commercial to heaven and back. Everyone's looking forward to the results of your completed work. Piece of cake. Commercials must be nothing to you compared to undertaking a film. Many fans look forward to Dreamjoy Memoir. Let's keep the editing. Keep up the editing. fantasy anthology. That's something I'm most interested in right now. Let's do the other story first. Shadow of Doubt. Boss Stone shared his personal stash of gems to help the entire town rebuild their homes. The big baddie has turned into an angelic saint. This ending is as apparently beautiful as it can be. Oh, sorry, that was the narrator. I was doing my clocky voice. I know my voices aren't, like, very different or whatever. But, at least not today. But my voice is just, you know, bleh. But another one where Boss Stone is being accepted. TikTok? I still think something's not right here. Look at Boss Stone, that wily nose, ferocious teeth, and those sinister eyes. I dare say he's definitely still harboring ill intent. We might have accepted him as part of the town for now, but we must remain alert. TikTok? TikTok? No brother Hanu is missing. But as long as everyone in Dreamville sticks together, we've got nothing to fear against Boss Stone's conspiracies. Yeah, don't work with Boss Stone. Boss Stone's being accepted. So Boss Stone is doing several things, and basically trying to win back people's trust, but people aren't believing him. Interesting. Yeah, Boss Stone's returning to his old ways, first attack the compass. Sorry. First he takes over Mr. Soda's stuff. But they managed to get away. Yay. They see Boss Stone is back and trying his old ways. Honkai and his rebel mates are still caught, and the townsfolk have no choice but to accept Boss Stone's terms. After all, the storm outside is far worse than losing their freedom. Right, they haven't stopped the winds. The walls get higher and higher, till it blocks out all the wind, sands, and even sunshine. Boss Stone places this place under his total protection, turning Dreamville back into Nightmareville. No. an invisible cage. Bosstone surrounds Dreamville with towering metal walls, protecting the entire town in their center. Dreamville won't be destroyed by the sandstorm, Dreamville won't be destroyed by the sandstorm, but it also lost its freedom under Bosstone's control. Bosstone turns the town into his own personal factory, forcing the residents to toil day and night in mines to excavate gems for him. Before long, this place earns a new moniker, Nightmareville. As for Clocky, no one ever sees Clocky again. The townsfolk dream that Clocky will return someday, once again leading them to drive out Bosstone and regain their freedom and happiness. But they also understand that in this village of nightmares, dreams will just be dreams. And the one who feeds the crocodile will eventually be eaten by it. Dreamjoy Havoc. The end. Select another film. Story recap. Clocky brought Old Man Wood to the end of the nightmare's disasters. Left with the small and barren Dreamville, they decided to call cowboys across the world to explore the strange wilderness outside the town together. In the plot phase of this piece, each action will have 2 plot cards. You only need to choose 1 card for plot editing. Oh, it has this car chase thing. Yeah, this thing. That's right. Clocky starring in the Outward Ruins. Let's start. 9 acts. After planting the trees and quelling the storm, the old man Wood and his family accept Clocky's invitation to stay behind and rebuild the town. Even with a powerful helper, the town has been bulldozed into rubble, and the rebuilding project will be onerous. Tick-tock, time to rebuild the town. We'll need lumber, stone, and fabric. But now that the town is in shambles, where will we find these materials? Winter is around the corner too. If we don't finish rebuilding before the wind arrives, everyone will be cold and hungry. Oh yeah, the meteor was swallowed by that giant tree. It may have brought many disasters, but it's also ripe with mystical power. The meteor is the Stellaron. I see. And now we're going to use the Stellaron to create Penacony as we know it. Maybe the knowledge Old Man Woods knows how to correctly use it. Let's go ask him. As a guest from afar, can Old Man Wood acclimate to life in Dreamville? Or will he and Clocky rebuild Dreamville? And Bosstone isn't Dreamville's only enemy. There are many troubling conflicts that await them. Old Man Wood and Professor Owl begin to rebuild the town. Yeah, it's going to be difficult. TikTok? This is drama that places greater emphasis on plot developments, which requires different editing approaches. You need to assign dice to different story directions. Select a story you'd like to see more of. TikTok? This time you need to focus on hitting a balance for the 3 emotions to meet requirements. Let's go with dramatic first. Or it'll be up by 2 or plus 2. Let's do this. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2 Oh boy, we only have 2 more. Uh-oh. So I don't even get to do the 25. Okay, good. If we get all 3, we'll get plus... Not enough. Edit failed. Oops. Edit failed. Don't worry. The progress you've... will remain. Continue editing. Yeah, I want to restart. Yep, I can re-enter to get a chapter. Yeah, we don't need this again. Alright, so let's focus on... obviously this. This. Yay! We got there. Dramatic. And the car chase scene.
Noise.
Why... Stella, why are you talking? Ah. Why did it start without me? Safety car, we got, I don't know, did we get enough? Oh, it doesn't matter, I guess. We win! Yay! That was glitchy. Club of Clocky, the nefarious townfolk have all been arrested and brought to justice. Old Man Woods forgives the townfolk who framed him and is willing to accept them as his helpers. The Old Man Woods' reputation ascends. Clocky's faith in the family similarly grows stronger. Tick-tock. The fusion of clock and tree adds to a delightful twist to our work. Desert Journey. With rowdy citizens taken care of, the Dreamville's development is slowly starting to show signs of improvement. But the sound is still too impoverished and too small. Clocky knows that for Dreamville to become stronger, it must forge ahead to even further distances. Tick-tock. The present Dreamville is too backward, and this won't do. If we explore the desert outside the town and mine the gems there, we might be able to improve our lives. My dear friend, if you don't mind, please help me trailblaze Dreamville's uncharted territory. Staring at what is a vast expanse of desert sand, Clocky instead staring at what is a vast expansive desert sand, Clocky instead sees a land of opportunity, flowing with honey-eyed fortune. But a mysterious and dangerous desert will not be easily tamed by Clocky. It will beset many harrowing adventures and challenges next. After the fall of the traitor, Old Man Woods continues to unites all forces to continue developing the town. However, due to insufficient manpower, the work won't go smoothly. During a meeting, Clocky proposes the idea of inviting more friends from neighboring towns to aid in the development. Old Man Woods agrees. TikTok, the incorporation of foreign talents should be expected without expedited without delay. So this is how, like, you know, outsiders start to join. And now Pentacles starts to gain its reputation across the cosmos. Let's start with this. There we go. Lots of drama.
Noise.
Okay, this time we can actually play from the beginning. Yay, I think that's good. I don't know. I have no idea what, like... Nah, continue editing. Trailblazing of the Nightmare Desert is coming to an end, but the cowboys are becoming harder to control. They occupy territories in the desert and are clamoring to build their own town. Lucky suggests to Old Man Wood that they should devise a plan to acclimate their lands and unify Dreamville. TikTok, not only did they empty our pockets, but they also seized our lands. They're too much. For peace. 8 chapters in total. Dreamville's domain has expanded manyfold, but there are sparsely populated locals are now packed with myriad buildings, and their flickering lights are shimmering stars across the landscape. The brave cowboy galloped freely among them, adding a spark of life to the town, albeit sometimes causing a bit of ruckus. Tick-tock, it's all thanks to Old Man Wood that Dreamville has had a major turn of fortune. Can you even recognize it now? This is by no means the end of Dreamville, nor is it the end of my journey. I once had a dream, and that Dreamville had even taller houses and even brighter lights, and everyone in the world wanted to come to Dreamville to have fun. If I wanted to seize this dream, the town must stand together united, even if the cowboys have to suffer some slight. Lucky's eyes glint with resolute will. No matter how distant the dream is, it can come true if one puts in enough work. But this beautiful dream always requires the dreams of others to fuel it. To recover the lands from the cowboys, Clocky begins to help Old Man Woods by negotiating with the cowboys to find a way to reconcile. However, the contradictions between the two factions cannot be resolved overnight. To foster reconciliation, Clocky dedicates immense effort. TikTok, violence never solves anything. Win and you lose and you go to jail, lose, and you end up in the hospital. Alright, so I have to get to 50, huh? There we go. Yay. Sorry I'm not talking as much, I'm just really tired. The cowboys are apprehended and chased out of the town by Old Man Wood. And those who surrender. And for those who surrendered... those who surrendered, Old Man Woods accepts them as new generations of townsfolk. Since then, the cowboys and townsfolk have united as one. While Dreamville reunites with the new lands, Clocky has reappeared before Old Man Woods. He seeks to discuss the future of Dreamville with everyone. And this is where other things end up happening. Where they go their separate ways. Or like, start to clash with one another, sorry. Jesus, my thoughts are not straightforward. Oh, 1 second. I'll be right back. Sorry, I'm back. After some rough and tumble, the cowboys choose to yield, and Dreamville returns to its peace and quiet. But as he is walking along a quiet street, Bucky is struck by anxiety and concern. Tick-tock, Dreamville has become whole again. It's all peaceful now, without any of that ruckus and wrangling. No more blood and conflict. But why can't I shake off this uneasy feeling? Were those cowboys really the baddies? Tick-tock, I'm probably overthinking it. The Dreamville of the future will surely be even more beautiful and prosperous than it is now. My friend, you think so too, right? Tick-tock, might as well toss our worries to the wind and help Dreamville become a truly joyous dream. On that day, Clocky earns a good night's sleep. As he roams his dreams, he glimpses magnificent skyscrapers and a scenic nightscape of streaming colors and bustling crowds. But looming above them is an overcast cloud, suffocating and smothering. Dreamville is thriving better than ever. What will it look like in the future? What exploits will Clocky achieve in this burgeoning town? Stay tuned to Clocky's commemorative film Dreamjoy Memoir, Part 5, Dreamjoy Secrecy. Motions beyond the lights. Head to the theme park. Huh? The film generates a windfall for Clockwork Studios and the theme park is more repaired. Hey, the screen's fixed. Look, the screen has been fixed. The directors turn things around by... They're lonesome. Astonishing. Thank you, thank you. You're all too kind, too kind. What I want is for the screen to like light up in the next one, so that because it is kind of dark. I wonder who the director is. It's not the legendary watchmaker, is it? Don't rush. I heard there's going to be a Dreamjoy Memoir screening event. Maybe we'll be able to see things for ourselves then. Director, do you know that the cinemas across the universe are thronged by viewers of Dreamjoy Memoir? Our theme park is seeing more and more guests too. It's been many years since we lost contact with Mr. Watchmaker. We haven't seen such a bustling scene. And we've never seen such a bustling scene. Or since we lost contact with Mr. Watchmaker, we've never seen such a bustling scene. The story is full of twists and turns, has a creative plot, and features lively characters. This has been my first time hearing nothing but good reviews from all those fussy movie critics. Sorry. It's your talent that brought Clockwork Studios to life. Sorry, I'm currently eating dinner, so I'm kind of snacking a little bit. Unfortunately, I'm also the one who has to talk and voice act all of this. Indeed, I made it happen. It's true, but let's not forget that Mr. Watchmaker's creative ideas and Mr. Watchmaker's creative ideas and the animators' efforts. They worked hard too. Of course they did. I'm not denying that. What's next? Well, both critics and fans are looking forward to the release of the last film, Dreamjoy Secrecy. The screen should be fixed soon, just in time for the film premiere to be held in the theme park, but... The Watchmaker didn't create the fifth film? No, Mr. Watchmaker has completed the piece for quite some time already, but when we submitted the series for a review, the Iris family only banned Dreamjoy Secrecy. They insisted that there were issues with the content and demanded an explanation from Mr. Watchmaker. I see, so this is... Because up until now, it shows that the Watchmaker and the family have been working together. It's a dirty move. I'm sure they're deliberately making things difficult for us knowing Mr. Watchmaker isn't around. Sorry, 1 second. I have to blow my nose. Okay. Director, since you're an important guest of the family, do you mind stepping in to convince them to take it easy on us? No problem. Thank you so much. The Iris family conducts the view at the Penacony Grand Theater. It'd be great if you could make a trip there. I'll be waiting for your good news. Is that all? Let me do more editing. Yep. deem that. I kind of want to finish by 8. I don't know. Boss Stones extras, huh? Yeah, and then we complete these 2. Oh, what's this? Chat messages for box or messages in chat. Complete editing of 5 endings. Pretty sure if we do this. Oh, we've done all 3 for these. So then we just have to do Legend of the Galactic Baseballer event next. Of course, we have the Forgotten Hall stuff, but we can do that after the events. Clocking on 42nd Street. All 3 audience emotions reach at least 50 simultaneously in Dreamjoy Memoir. Complete the shoot without any damage in any mode and Clocky's extras. Let's do the hamster first and then on to the next.
Investing here is like a bet.
Hamster animator. App, move, 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 move. This is urgent. Be quiet. The trailer for Hamster Ball Knight's extra story has been released. Wow, that was fast. Faster than the Hamster Ball Knight's. What the hell? I don't know what that. Veloci Nut. Wait up, director. Please, can you help me come up with something? Something the matter? Hamster Ball Knight is different from the rest of those cartoon raiders because he isn't imaginary. He's real. Just last week, he first came in the Meteor Spheroid race. He came first in the Meteor Spheroid race. I mean, the others are real, but you know. But it's actually brought me trouble. As a spheroid star under the Iris family, I can't even apply for an interview with him. Okay, so he's part of the Iris family, it seems. At least somewhat. If it weren't for the fact that our authorization for his likeness is still valid, I wouldn't even be allowed to make this extra story. Based on old Clocky lore, Hamster Ball Knight was this big doofus who didn't care about anything except spheroids. He was always putting himself into dangerous situations in the name of a race. But his backstory can't be just that simple. He has to be competing for the sake of something more important to continue to risk his life. It's just I have no idea what that should be. Director, what do you think Hamster Ball Knight was risking his life for? Quick. Come up with something. I trust you. The joy of the race. Geez, that's straight to the point. Racing around a spheroid really is all about joy. And I used to love spheroid racing in Scorch Sand too, until the Bloodhounds eventually revoked my license. Great, I get it now. Let's start putting things together based on what you said. So there's no going back now. Go! The hamster animator starts scribbling some stories about Hamster Ball Knight. Dunzo! Dang, I'm fast. Hey, this is a copy of the script for you, director. You're welcome. There begins to promote the extra story of Dreamjoy Memoir, in which you are involved in attracting the attention of tourists. Yeah. We're almost done. Hamster animator. What's up? What's wrong? Quickly, say something. Wanna chat? Chat! Everyone can chat. Chat now! About Hamster Ball Night. Hamster Ball Night is a spheroid racing celebrity of Dreamville. Or is the spheroid racing celebrity of Dreamville. The townsfolk love watching spheroid races, and it's not that different from real life. Hamster Ball Night always finishes first place in spheroid races, while thwarting the bad guy's schemes throughout the race. Even Clocky is one of his fans. About the real Hamster Ball Night. The real Hamster Ball Night is named Hams. As an intelligent rodent, it's just as cute and just as fast in the animation. That's thousands of races without a single loss. Back then, Mr. Watchmaker used to love watching those races so much that he added them to the story into the animation. It's basically using the company's money to support your idol. But the hamster hasn't been interviewed in a very long time, and nobody has seen him outside of any races. How weird. Let's catch up another time. Bye. See you around. I have to go to Penacony Theater now? It's an area that I haven't been to. Dun, dun, dun. God, the scenery in this game is just amazing. Alright, this way. Okay, it's over here. Here we go, got that. Get that and that.
Is that all?
Don't worry, it's enough, Stella. Hello. Have I really not been to that one? Ah, I guess there is a pocket area that we haven't gone to yet. Anyway. Titled Dreamjoy Memoirs, Dream Secrecy. This film is the fifth installment of the Dream Memoir series, which tells the story of Dreamville after its prosperity, where Clock and Old part ways to preserve the of the town. Clock sets up Ville and begins. Yeah, so it's about them splitting off. Reveal: this movie contains controversial topics and should be banned. The style of this movie deviates from the previous Clocky pieces. Oh, this got crossed out. Previous Clocky pieces and has the potential to cause negative effects. A temporary ban is recommended and an interview should be arranged with its creator. Halt! Who goes there? Penacony Theater is currently closed to the public. Wait, you look kind of familiar. Oh! I met you at the at Clocky Studios theme park before. You really have a thing for odd places, huh? Tell me who you are, or I'll have you nabbed by the Bloodhounds. I'm the legendary galactic baseballer. That title. You're the gray-haired guest who recently helped the family with their trouble, aren't you? Please forgive my rudeness before. Allow me to introduce myself again. I'm Mimosa, a member of the Iris family. Aside from the business liaisons, I'm also in charge of managing the film and television productions in Penacony. Is there something you're looking for in the Bard Theater? Looking for an animation reel. Animation. Oh, you must be talking about Dreamjoy Secrecy by Clockwork Studios. The nameless indeed are as helpful as they described. You helped with the production of the 4 films recently released by Clockwork Studios, didn't you? I'm very sorry, but I can't give you the reel of this film. The decision was made by Maven herself, because its contents didn't comply with the family standard. Its director, the watchmaker, needs to come forward with an explanation. I'm the director. No, the director of this film is the watchmaker. Can't possibly be anyone else. The Clocky series has evolved to become something beyond a mere piece of work by the watchmaker. It embodies the spirit of Penacony, represents the image of a dream, joyful, pleasant, and harmonious. However, its creator keeps incorporating his own views and ideals into his works. Especially in this film, there are simply too many references to elements in the real world that is ruining Clocky's image. Mimosa's brow furrows as she speaks as though those words are triggering and wound her. Are you okay? Do you know the watchmaker personally? It's nothing, if you don't mind. I have to get back to my work. Please just leave. Also no longer pays attention to you. He stares at the cabinet reels and the film reels in the cabinet, lost in thought. Wait, who are you? I thought I was supposed to be talking to you. Like, the reason I avoided you and went to this was because I thought I was supposed to be avoiding you, but whatever. Tick-tock, I'm having a bad mood. Let's repair. Tick-tock, you should be careful. I'm no ticker, I'm a time bomb. I'll explode the moment repair is complete and blow up this whole dream to smithereens. Afraid now? Da. Okay, so I can just do that, and then into... There we go. One more? Yes. Yay. Awaken. Tick-tock, I'm going to explode! Haha, of course I'm lying to you. I just wish that someone would see me and help me out. Another one of those eerie block... What is... Oh, right. I think I'll go with this one for now. Here, can I, There, let's send that one. Mimosa. Why are you still sticking around here? Even though you've done the family a favor, I can't allow you to keep interrupting my work. Try reading her inner thoughts. Happy? Mimosa relaxes her furrowed brow, and smiles in resignation. Honestly speaking, he's truly amazing. Despite the terrible subject matter, the story is pretty interesting. However, Clocky should just be an animation, not a carrier of propaganda and underlying messages. Don't you think so? No, it can be meaningful too. It can, but it isn't necessary. The main selling point of this genre is fun. As for others, neither the viewers nor the family are interested. But all the other work is technically propaganda. It's painting Dreamville in a good way. And it's not like... propaganda is a very wide, broad term. Technically, all 4 of the other films technically count as propaganda. But when it suddenly starts to paint you in a bad light, that's a bad kind of propaganda. Lucky has tons of fans, but how many of them can perceive the underlying messages and metaphors under the fun facade? And how many of them go to cinemas for those things? Clocky must not bear so many heavy themes. His story should be like candies. There's no bitterness, only sweetness. Mimosa smiles and hands you some Clocky-themed soft candies, but you feel her smile looks rather heavy, as complicated and mixed as the taste of this bag of candies. That smile that conveys complicated emotions. Mimosa casts a contemplative gaze at the film reel in the cabinet. How about angry? Sorry, my nose is kind of runny. I'm not sure if you guys could hear that or not. Mimosa clenches her fist and starts shaking. That guy's too selfish. When is he going to stop ruining the dreamscape? Turning Penacony into a chaotic mess is his biggest wish. How can he expect others to understand him through his works when he has zero empathy? You must have heard about Watchmaker's deeds, right? He disturbed the peace in Penacony, created confusion, and took everyone for a ride with his lies. Is a man like him trustworthy of your support? You don't know him well enough. Ha! I know him better than you and everyone else. Remember years ago when he used golden papers with Clocky's image printed on them and made a mess of Gilded Hour? Now he's wreaking havoc again with Clocky's animation. Would such a person care about his followers? Would he care about Clocky's fans? Mimosa passes you a Clocky credit note. The Clocky portrait on it is all smiles, but Mimosa is furious. Well, thank you for those credits. How about sad? Looking disheartened, Mimosa retrieves the film reel from the cabinet. After all these years, he still stands by his decision right from the start. What a stubborn man. Sounds like you have a story to tell. No offense, but the way you wander around aimlessly reminds me of him, the watchmaker. Those memories are supposed to fade away, but since they've now come to mind, I might as well share them with you. After all, he is your nameless senior. Believe it or not, I was once involved in the creation of Clocky. Unlike other employees of Clocky Studios, I draw the sketches at a secret place together with the watchmaker. He told me he wanted Clocky to be a work that brought joy and hope to people, but it was a lie. That guy had a habit of adding unreasonable plots into the animation and didn't bother to explain how he came about those ideas. Despite my confusion, I worked for him and poured my heart and soul into my work. Every time I proposed new ideas for the project, he'd vehemently object to them. He didn't want anyone to interfere with his creation. He's just a selfish tyrant. I decided to leave him because of that. I wanted to look for a purer form of art that could bring true happiness to Penacony. So I joined the Iris family. I still care a lot about Clocky. I suggested that the family acquire its copyright to protect it. If the content created by the Clock Studios continues to violate the family standard, Clocky could end up much worse than its current predicament. Does the family really hate Clocky? Not really. Maven, the family head, is actually a fan of Clocky. I heard that she is the inspiration behind the Miss Note character. In Dreamjoy Secrecy, Clocky has a fallout with his companions, and the plot takes a dark turn. For viewers who believe that the animation carries an underlying meaning, this kind of content might encourage unnecessary speculation and conjecture. The harmony embraces diverse concepts, but not those that can lead to danger. The provocative nature of artistic works is far more formidable than you might imagine. Lady Maven once said, artists are as dangerous as history fictionists. Their creations aren't about truth, instead they are about stirring up emotions, and no one can predict the impact of emotions. The family isn't being unforgiving. As stated by the family head, the film should be unbanned provided the watchmaker could come forward with an explanation. What kind of message is he trying to convey with Clocky? Is he trying to create confusion? Or does he have some kind of hidden agenda? I know he's no longer around. And it's a shame, since we can never understand what he really thinks. I can't let you have the film reel. Maybe he left something behind? Mimosa gazes at the film reel in her hands, looking lost in distant memories. You're right. That guy surely wouldn't abandon his work. I have to make a trip back to my homeland to search for the answer. You're welcome to tag along. You know the watchmaker well. You'll surely know what I'm referring to. It is a place you can only go by accessing something impossible in the dreamscape. Going to here, the wreath, or Dreamflux wreath. Reef.
It's getting late. Where to now?
So this is the so-called freedom organic life forms. I'm beginning to understand.
Traitor, why did you come back? How dare you come back, you traitor to Dreamflux Reef. Get out of Dreamflux Reef and go back to your family. Wait, I'm Mimosa. I'm Watchmaker's... I can't believe you have the face to mention his name. The Watchmaker raised you, and yet you side with his enemies? The Watchmaker still thought about you in his twilight years. Don't you feel ashamed of yourself? I'm very sorry. Do you think an apology is enough? We must teach you to integrate a lesson on the Watchmaker's behalf. Please don't resort to violence. My distinguished guest. Who are you? You don't look like a local. Must be an underling of that traitor. Just beat up the two of them. Oh, time for a fight.
Eternal. Every petal in life, all will be swept away by the wind.
Dreams do come true. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Yes. On to you.
You won't get away.
Yay. She's a tough one. Don't worry, I just asked Mr. Micah to be here. They're finished. Mr. Micah, we're counting on you to punish the traitor and her underling. I'm sorry you have to go through this, my friend from the Astral Express. Astral Express? Could that be Mr. Watchmaker's... You guys should go. Don't embarrass Dreamflux Reef anymore. Okay, let's bolt. I think we messed with the wrong person. My apologies, Nebby and Mimosa. Are you guys alright? I'm fine. Brother. You two are siblings? Just like Mimosa, I'm also an orphan adopted by Watchmaker. There are many more kids like us in Dreamflux Reef. When we got older, I chose to stay here in Dreamflux Reef while Mimosa pursued the life she desired in Penacony. By the way, how did the two of you meet? Because of Dreamjoy Memoir. Yes. Pise told me you were involved in the production of this film series. Okay, so those guys that we've been talking to are from Dreamflux Reef. So that's how they know so much about the Watchmaker. So they know all about this stuff. Did you run into any problems during the production? Mimosa used to work at the Watchmaker's animation assistant. Or, work as the Watchmaker's animation assistant here before. She knows Clocky's story like the back of her hand. If it's a technical glitch, you can discuss it with her. No, the issue is more ideological than technical. I've watched the film reels father left behind in studios, and I wondered if he included the story about Dreamflux Reef in the animation. If I can figure out why he did that, I can probably convince Lady Maven to lift the ban on the movie. After all, all she wants is an explanation. Maven is as capricious as ever. If the watchmaker could hear this, I suppose he would laugh at this old friend of his. Seems you still can't let go of the past even after all this time. Come with me. He left you something. They're headed towards the graveyard. Let's follow them.
So this is the so-called...
Sorry, runny nose again. I mean, it's always been runny, but you get what I mean. It's still runny. Are these letters from the watchmaker for me? Are these letters from the watchmaker for me? Yeah, I couldn't find you, so I kept these letters here, thinking that you might find them when you visit him. Now, I can finally return them to you. 2 3-hour drops, tears fell from her face and whatnot. Nobody can read that fast. My stubborn pony, how's life in the dream? When will you ever see this letter? I bet you're still mad at me for painting those ridiculous stories, restricting your freedom to create. Yeah, I've never explained my reasonings for doing so. Perhaps you'll find it hard to accept my reasoning, but I truly mean it. I wish to protect you and your aspiration. I know ever since you were a child, you aspired to go to the idyllic dreams above the dome, to witness the dream chaser's happiness and see smiles on the guests' faces. That's because you're someone who loves to bring joy to others. That's why I'm afraid the stories I wrote, my creations, will tarnish this innocence. I hope that there's always a dream in your heart, and I hope that you'll never be skeptical of this world. But I figured it out now. You're a courageous and kind child. Your pure intent will not be crushed easily. Hence, I'm not willing to be truthful and tell you the reason for creating Clocky. Or, I am now willing to be truthful and tell you the reasoning for creating Clocky. Sorry. I misread now as not. It's because I do not want people to forget everything in their dreams. From the conflict in the prison to the countless catastrophes, to the expansion of nightmares, to the establishment of sweet dreams. Along the way, I've witnessed the people in the dream gradually coming to a standstill without looking back. They said the world outside of dreams is cruel, and one should no longer look back on these sorrowful pasts and dreams. However, a pleasant dream must always move forward in a trail of blazing flame and look back. And so, I put my pen to paper and rely on my childhood friends to keep these precious memories for me. If sometime in the future, when all histories are covered in carols, and all coming days are buried in laughter, and people can never wake up again, Clocky might be the wake-up call to their existence. Oh, yes. Do you still remember? I secretly told you once that the brain of Clocky is actually a compass. A compass that leads one to the future. And now this compass belongs to you. My past has already ended. Please use him to record your future. Love always, Mikhail Char Legwork. What an amazing father. He's not the perfect father, but we'll always love him. We will always love him. Am I right, Mimosa? The watchmaker. Why did you let me know earlier? Mimosa, he always wanted to protect you, so he chose not to tell you about his less than glamorous past. But if I had known about it earlier, I wouldn't have left. But if I had known about it earlier, I wouldn't have left Dreamflux Reef and abandoned Clocky. To put it into his words, that is the route you've chosen. Moreover, it isn't too late now, is it? Yes, it's not too late now. I will request to meet Lady Maven immediately and tell her the watchmaker is only truly trying to document the history of Penacony that shouldn't be forgotten. I believe she will understand such a reason, after all. After all? It's nothing. She's a reasonable person, so don't get worried about it. Mimosa, you're still as clever as you were when you were a child. Getting things done promptly and decisively with a keen eye. Alright, we can catch up later. What's important now is to get this movie Alright, we can catch up later. What's important now is that we get this movie successfully released. I understand. It is undeniable that Clocky can bring happiness to people. However, real happiness doesn't come from forgetting the sorrowful past, but from calmly embracing the past after experiencing the sorrow. Maybe I'll think of a way to pass this film reel to the clock studio. Please, you must make sure that it hits this. Please, you must make sure it hits the screen. Oh, we did it. Oh, lots of people. Why are you here again? Dreamjoy Memoir is now showing, and the business of the Clockwork Studios is on the rise. There's no need for the family to be involved. Are you sure? Have you completed the final work? That is all because of the family's interference. To think that you used this method to threaten us. How shameless. That's not true. Here, you can have the film reel. Huh? You must be on a tight schedule now, isn't it? Isn't it? Then stop wasting time. I'll also help with the animation later. What are you up to this time? I'm not going to fall into your trap. We'll wait for the director to be back. Director, you're back. Where did you go? What took you so long? I went to negotiate with Mimosa. Or I went to the watchmaker's house. Oh my goodness! Is he doing okay? Let me explain. This is what happened. Mimosa briefly describes what happened. I see. There are so many stories behind Clocky. Mr. Watchmaker, you were a great man. If that's the case, whether it's out of respect for the audience or to carry on the spirit of Mr. Watchmaker, Clockwork Studios promises to do its best to complete his last film of Dreamjoy Memoir. Director Nebi and consultant Mimosa of the Iris family, I'm counting on you two for the remaining work. My distinguished guests, let's finish up the Watchmaker's last work together. Are you ready? Begin the final edits. Tall buildings rose within Dreamville, and everything was gradually moving towards prosperity. Clocky was also immersed himself in the hustle and bustle, but beneath the bright lights and revelry, shadows were also growing. In the plot phase of this piece, there will be plot cards that require continuous investment of time to gain plot buffs. Still two endings. Through the efforts of Clocky and Old Man Wood, Dreamville becomes even more prosperous and a destination that tourists from all over the world wish to visit. Magnificent skyscrapers, a scenic dreamscape of streaming colors and bustling crowds, the images and Clocky's dream appear before his eyes. In TikTok, the Dreamville today is a stark contrast to its past state. Who would know this used to be a barren desert? But with the rising number of incoming tourists, they're running out of places to stay. We resort to building houses without any sound infrastructural plan. This won't do. TikTok, I think we need a hotel, a giant one that houses all the townsfolk and guests. Besides the hotel, we also need to build a fun amusement park. We have a garden that's got all sorts of plants and flowers, and a mall where you can buy anything you want. And TikTok, just the mere thought of it gets my gears all hyped up. Let's go, friend. Off we go to talk to Professor Owl about these ideas. Clocky's mind conjures a dazzling image of Dreamville. Now he wants to work with his companions and turn this scene into a reality. The danger may have been quelled, but the road to rebuilding this town isn't that easy. Clocky will have to contend with many challenges. TikTok? This target's a bit special, but I'm sure you can do it. I see, so it doesn't matter what we get. We just need to get up to 95. Times 4. Clocky visited Professor Owl and Old Man Wood. Together they discussed about the future held for Dreamville. They reached consensus over their first goal, to build a beautiful hotel in Dreamville. TikTok must have more floors than there are seconds on the clock. Professor Owl enlisted the help of Lady Vermilion, the most beautiful origami bird, to build a town hotel. However, she demanded an exorbitant pay from Clocky for her services. Lady Vermilion only accepted the commission reluctantly when Clocky had Old Man Wood offer her plenty of fruits. Your offering isn't sincere at all. How disappointing. During the hotel's construction, some strange visitors would drop by and steal valuable building materials, hindering the construction process. Old Man Wood decided to curb theft with an iron fist. Anyone who obstructed the hotel's construction would be made into part of the walls of the hotel. Tick-tock, permanent free accommodation. To gather the materials needed to build the town hotel, Clocky wandered around the wilderness and ran into a pack of robbers. No one came to Clocky's aid, and all his money was robbed. Oh, Tick-tock, Dreamville security is in such bad shape. In appreciation for what Clocky has done for Dreamville, Old Man Wood proposed that a large clock be placed in the middle of the hotel as a commemoration. That's to help promote the town hotel, or everyone accepted the proposal. They crafted an exquisite clock together and hung it in the hotel lobby. Tick-tock, I'm so flattered, hee hee. To promote the town's hotel, Clocky wrote to his friends on the compass and asked for their help in making some promotional flyers and distribute them in other towns. Clocky's letter did not reach the compass. The crew were busy navigating the rough sea, and all letters were swept away in the waves. Tick-tock, is there no signal in the ocean? Although the town hall had opened successfully, there weren't enough tourist attraction in Dreamville for all the guests. All there was to see were countless skyscrapers. Thus, Clocky proposed the construction of 12 different streets in Dreamville to cater to guests with different preferences. Tick-tock, Professor Owl and Old Man Wood will approve the budget for this. I'm sure they will. To make way for the construction of the 12 streets, some of the buildings in the deserted town had to be demolished. Many townsfolk were reluctant to lose their homes. Old Man Wood promised those who had to relocate would get a 2-bedroom apartment suite for free on the Golden Street, the busiest street in town. You might not think this is a good deal now, but I'm sure you'll regret it in the future if you turn it down. As construction of the 12 streets was completed, Old Man Wood was pleased with the result. He could tell Dreamville had a promising future. Midnight Street, Midnight Street, Dondu Street, and Gilded Street showcase these streets with fantastic stories with the camera. Jolly scene betting. After making big bucks, Clocky wanted to invest in a sector of Dreamville's economy in a bid to be as rich as Shopkeeper Leaf. I guess now it's random luck. Yay, big prize. Look anywhere. This. So far, so good. There's been some complications, but nothing too major. As Dreamville became more prosperous, Clocky made a fortune and became a tycoon. Clocky, who does not need to worry about survival, spends his days enjoying the town and enjoying leisure time. Tick-tock, this kind of laid back lifestyle is perfect. I can see issues arising. White Knight. Having gone through a phase of construction, Dreamville was now exploding with interest, wonder, and amusement, akin to a beautiful dreamscape where mesmerized guests linger, reluctant to leave. In the glamorous town hotel, an unending stream of guests throng at the lobby. They all hope to find their own happiness in Dreamville. This is where problems start to arise. Tick-tock, the Dreamville today is a stark contrast from its past state. Who would know this used to be a barren desert? They all believe that they can find their destiny here and treat this town as a dream, just as Brother Hanu envisioned. What time is it? Okay. 8 o'clock. Tick-tock, there are many people in the town now. Will Old Man Wood really be able to handle them? I too wish to help them, but I'm not great at managing people. Come, friend, no need to overthink it. Let us first enjoy the heck out of this place. Tick-tock. Faced with a Dreamville full of fun and opportunity, Clocky chose to plunge into the revelry, leaving his responsibilities at the back of his dial. There were more and more townsfolk, and Old Man Wood is getting overloaded with work. Beneath the neon lights of the town, a shadow grows. Clocky took a long break in Dreamville, but his energetic clock movement was always restless. He started to crave new thrills. With determination to create more legends in Dreamville, Clocky's nimble hands started moving again. Origami birds picked up Professor Owl's baton in expanding the town's territory by constructing a nesting zone on the outskirts. The origami birds worked peacefully in the nesting zone. No issues had cropped up. Many newbies complain that life in the nesting site is too tough. If they can't even handle the work there, I bet they can't cope with other jobs too. More and more tourists flocked to the town and formed the majority of Dreamville, unwilling to live by the rules set by the old townsfolk like Old Man Wood. They demanded to get involved in the town's management every day. To maintain peace in Dreamville, Old Man Wood stood his ground and rejected the request. Newcomers left disgruntled and started wreaking havoc on the street. Everything they're now enjoying is brought about by their so-called enemies. Old Man Wood discovered that the history of Dreamville had been tampered with by a scammer cup. Many proper stories were turned into jokes, and many tragedies became comedies. Clocky advised Old Man Wood not to be bothered by it. People should enjoy life in Dreamville instead of dwindling in the past. Tick-tock, the past isn't the present. Just move on already. The Amical Miss Note arrived in Dreamville, garnering the admiration of townsfolk with her beautiful and mellow voice. However, Uncle Piano was jealous of her popularity. Uncle Piano only allowed Miss Note to sing along piano songs, but even so, the charisma of her voice wasn't affected by the simple tune. Miss Note, please bring me home. I can be your servant. Seeing Dreamville developing into a wealthy and bustling place, Boss Stone surprisingly extended an olive branch to Dreamville. The Old Man Wood accepted the Boss Stone's offer to make peace for the time being. Dreamville became even busier after breaking free from Boss Stone's control. No one can ever have too many friends and too few enemies. Realizing their efforts were in vain, the rebels decide to show Old Man Wood their might. The rebels brought monsters from outside into the town, leaving the streets in pandemonium. Hanu's underlings who stayed in Dreamville all rushed out to the streets to maintain order. Wait, who's guarding the hotel now? The rebels sprinkled poison all over the flower fields, causing the flowers to grow scary thorns and start hurting the innocent. Miss Notewood put herself before the townsfolk. She tried awakening the unruly flowers, but their thorns hurt her sparkling eyes. La la la. Never mind. I can sing without using my eyes. Clocky hurried to the chaotic streets, only to find everything set ablaze. They needed to find a way to end this mayhem. Clocky had the origami birds fetch stones in various shapes to put out the fire, but the stones damaged the houses too. Shopkeeper Leaf said that it wasn't covered by insurance, Clocky. The seawater. Clocky drove his ship into the town and poured the seawater from the blue streets all over the fire, extinguishing the flames. Tick-tock, why am I always putting out flames in Dreamville? Old Man Wood became a man of few words after the turmoil. He stopped discussing Dreamville's future with Clocky anymore. Instead, he started implementing changes in the town alone. +8 again. As people in Dreamville indulged in a lavish lifestyle, they grew drowsy under the shade of the tree canopy. Meanwhile, Old Man Wood's branches continued to spread, wrapping around everyone's heart. Finding the situation in Dreamville worrisome, Clocky pledged to bring everyone to their senses. Tick-tock, everyone's clock has stopped turning. Hurry up and wind them. Waking hours. Last 6 chapters. Old Man Wood's tendrils have the entire Dreamville in a stranglehold. No resident will ever be able to oppose his ideas. But the townsfolk seem to not care for Old Man Wood's ambition. They are only concerned with the fortune. Oh, sorry. They are only concerned with the fortune and happiness that Dreamville brings. But Clocky doesn't think so. He will never allow Dreamville to fall into hands of such decadence. Tick-tock, Old Man Wood has changed. He doesn't care about Dreamville's future at all. We had to pack in the past for Dreamville to be filled with laughter from our heart. Now everyone is just smiling like vapid fools in their dreams. Tick-tock, I must rouse Old Man Wood and the townfolk from their follies, even if the town turns on me. Let's go, friend. I cannot allow Old Man Wood's wanton ways to continue. Clocky leaves the flourishing Dreamville and returns to his former home. He believes himself to be lucid, that one day he will bring his clarity to everyone in the town as well. One day. Dreamville begins its downfall, refusing to accept that any kind of future that kind of future, Clocky needs to wake everyone up. Clocky reconnected with his old friends, hoping that they might see Old Man Wood's mistake. Tick-tock, this isn't the town you like, right? Clocky found Hanu's underlings in the Serenity Street, but they didn't respond to him with much enthusiasm, as they were already under the sway of a shadow dog. Clocky tried to persuade them, but Black Dog drove him out of Serenity Street. Still, some of Hanu's old underlings were moved by Clocky's words and offered to provide him with intel. Tick-tock, Hanu would be proud of you guys. Clocky found Miss Note in the flower fields. She didn't resonate with Clocky's concern, thinking Dreamville was in good shape. Miss Note saw Clocky's words as mere fear-mongering, so she didn't take the issue he raised seriously. She strolled off while humming a tune. La la la. No matter if the people are happy or unhappy, you're worried. Clocky, you're such a weirdo. Clocky visited the shopkeep Leaf and Mr. Soda on the Gilded Street, but they reassured Clocky that everything would be fine, seeing how prosperous Dreamville was at the moment. Shopkeeper Leaf and Mr. Soda changed the subject of conversation, presenting various business collaboration proposals to Clocky. However, these ideals would only exacerbate Dreamville's decline. Tick-tock, the winning odds of this golden capsule machine will bankrupt the people. Sorry. Clocky made his way to Dondu Hut, hoping to have a chat with Old Man Wood. He was undecided whether he should enter through the front door or just sneak in. Clocky snuck in quietly and found Old Man Wood resting. Old Man Wood did not respond to Clocky's confrontation. Said he had his men see him out. You're so ignorant, Clocky. Clocky returned to the abandoned old site of Dreamville, where the people were living a tough yet liberated life, impervious to the madness in town. Clocky was determined to revamp the rundown neighborhood to bring happiness to the people there. Tick-tock, if being awakened had to be more painful, then no one would ever want to wake up. Clocky hosted a ball on the blue streets. The grand event attracted a dense crowd of tourists and townsfolk. Clocky made a quiet entrance at the ball and invited curious guests to dance. While dancing, he revealed some secrets about Dreamville to them. The rumors started to spread like wildfire from the ball to the entire Dreamville. Tick-tock, do you know that Clocky has hidden a treasure in Dreamville? There isn't a treasure. No. Old Man Wood found out about Rooseville and issued Clocky a warning. Clocky ignored the warning and is bent on waking up, Old Man Wood. Tick-tock, I'm your alarm clock. Clocky kicked off renovations of his old residence. Dr. Blues, one of the origami birds, joined Clocky and started to revamp the entire neighborhood. Clocky named the place Roosevelt, or Dreamflux Reef, hoping more and more people would wake up and come here. Tick-tock, this is how Dreamville used to look, like in the beginning. Did you all forget about that? The population of Roosevelt was growing, but Old Man Wood's branches kept encroaching the village's borders. Due to the worsening living conditions, many chose to return to Dreamville. Clocky used his savings to help fund everyone to reconstruct Roseville. Tick-tock, but those who have left won't come back. As Clocky dug deeper into Dreamville's secrets, he found out that Old Man Woods is stealing everyone's emotions with his branches to repair the collapsing street. As much as Clocky wanted to stop Old Man Wood's branches from growing, Old Man Wood had already grown into an immovable tree. The Order is taking over. Tick-tock, I've missed the best opportunity, even though I'm a clock myself. Many of the town's folk have lost their gears and their hearts, idling their time away in Dreamville. This seems to be a part of Old Man Wood's plan. Clocky helped those who lost their parts to rediscover themselves with the gears he tracked in the past. Tick-tock, this is clockwork. Ooh, the huge Mungus prize. Yay. I'm sure this wasn't adapted from a true story. I'm only realizing this isn't a fairy tale, but a deeply moving epic. There's only one film better than this, and that's the next work Clockwork Studios will produce. Despite Clocky's numerous efforts, Dreamville still didn't change much. Decadent desires still festered in the shade of Old Man Wood's canopy. Clocky was exhausted and his hands slowly rust. The story of Dreamville is coming to an end. Tick-tock, the past is like a dream. Compass undead. Clocky's pranks caused excruciating headaches for Old Man Wood, but Dreamville has not changed because of his antics. Old Man Wood's seedlings litter the field, his tendrils wrapped around numerous corrupt hearts, with the townsfolk drifting in and out between dream and reality and sunken in luxuriant extravagance. So, has Clocky failed? Tick-tock. My friend, I'm sorry. Dreamville remains the way it has been. I have no way to change it. Tick-tock, I'm so sleepy, so tired. I really want to rest. Clocky's hands tick slower and slower, images from the voyages of the past appearing before his eyes. Tick-tock, can the Scammer Cup really protect Roosevelt? Will Hamster Ball Knight still clinch the champion next time? Can Miss Note sing the most beautiful song that beats from her heart? Will Brother Hanu return to protect the town? Will Shopkeeper Leaf sell things that shouldn't be sold? Will Man Wood remember his original promise? Tick-tock, Master Hat, Armchair Boy, Mirror Princess, Captain Revolver. Where is their compass sailing to now? Tick-tock, the compass! That's it! The compass! Friend, the compass will return again someday. When that time comes, the other crew members will come help us. Wait till they come to Dreamville. They'll definitely regale them with Watch City's past. the compasses, adventures, and everything that's happened in Dreamville. They'll definitely love these stories. TikTok, I'll surely wait for you all, new crew members of the Compass. Clocky's spirits are reinvigorated once more. His hands begin to tick again. Clocky's spirits are reinvigorated once more. His hands begin to tick again. In the days to come, he will still protect Roosevelt villagers, cause trouble for Old Man Woods, and be wary of the covetous Boss Stone. Clocky has thought this through, and when the new crew of the Compass takes care of Dreamville's crisis, he will definitely board the ship again and go on even more adventures. And that's the only part that unfortunately won't come true. TikTok, that day will definitely come. Dreamville's dream will one day awaken. The compass's needle will point towards his next destination. Dreamjoy Memoir, the end. But Dreamville's story will never end. Up to 100%. Grand public screening of Dream Memoir takes place amidst everything. Hi, Boot Hill. Oh, hi, Black Swan Sparkle. Look, that's Clocky's latest film. Oh, it's all animated. Wait a second, there's a bat. Rules are meant to be broken. Hey, there's me and the wrong trailblazer. I mean, at least there's March, but... There's the Astral Express. Anu, tons of people. It's Clocky's latest film. Oh, it's been such a long time since I watched animations in the theme park. How nostalgic. Look, director, the theme park is filled with all kinds of people. Distinguished guests, young dream chasers, honored members of the family, and they're all here for the movie. If the watchmaker here to witness this, he'd be super glad. Thank you so much for your hard work. Right, I wonder if the watchmaker's message managed to get past to the audience. Director, can I ask you the viewers? Can you ask the viewers for their opinions? I want to check something. Boop boop boop. That's gonna be... No, I was about to say, like... It's the wrong person. Remarkable quality of the new script. Yeah, that's the boy. Why is it... Oh, it should be me. Not girl. We'll get Sparkle's thoughts last. Actually, Sparkle probably next. You guys will probably be last. Boot Hill. Nevi, is that you? You cooked up this film. Hot diggity fudge. That's some mighty fine work. Just so peak. Well, I'll be hornswoggled. I reckon them clock hands were them youngins fresh off the teat. Turns out they sure did a fine job of them. How would you rate this movie? Fudge, it's the fudging best. I love fudge too. Hot fudge. What I mean is that y'all did mighty fine. Especially that Captain Revolver. Darn handsome as a wild stallion. Oh, my great director, I'm a fan of yours now. Please make more fudging awesome films like this one. Sure. Hello, Mrs. Black Swan. Nebby, that was a great film. I like it very much. What are your thoughts? I normally don't watch animations. I prefer real-life accounts over created stories. But this movie is different. I can tell that there are secrets hidden behind these stories. A lengthy account of an untold story, perhaps. To use such a method to document the past is interesting. It reminds me of a memo keeper who also loves to record their memories on the camera. What? The only other person I know of who uses a camera is, March 7th. You're saying that she can't be a memo keeper because that's like a position. No, she can't be a memo keeper because she has her physical body as well. I mean, you can appear as a physical body, but clearly March doesn't have... Okay, that confuses me. That's interesting. Nebby, memories are recorded in the past and prophecies of the future. I hope your and the Watchmaker's work can shift the future of this dream. Hello, Sparkle. Hey, gray hair. Hey, gray hair. Is that your animation? Not bad. What do you think of this movie? Well, I got high aesthetic standards. This dreamscape is always showing boring tragedies, typical comedies, mundane soap operas, a bunch of sleep-inducing films. But I've gotta say, this movie is not all that bad. At least it contributes something less boring into this world. It doesn't make me doze off, even in a dream. And again, every performance has its own intention. I'm sure the story of this movie isn't that simple. Am I right, gray hair? In fact, this movie is... Shh, don't tell me. Let me make a guess. I believe that there is going to be all sorts of interpretations for this movie in due time. No one will know which is the truth. That'll make things more interesting. Hello, Ms. Mosa. The audience is pleased, even if they can't discern the meaning behind it. The movie itself is quite fun. You're right, for viewers who are here to seek entertainment, the movie is just an animation. But if someone can decipher the hidden message behind the camera work, performance, story, or even a single line of dialogue, then they will be able to meet the Watchmaker's soul and listen to the past dreams. What do you all think? As the movie scenes play out before my eyes, I could see the Watchmaker pouring all of his work before a desk. I could tell that he amended some stories on the movie based on my past suggestions. I grew up watching Clocky 2, and I always wanted to see Dreamflux Reef in animations. And today I'm finally able to see our Roseville, and that's all I wanted. Thank you for letting these stories hit the screen, distinguished guests. I requested it from Lady Maven. From today onward, I will assist Clockwork Studios in their steady development as a consultant and keep the hands of Clocky tuning. The story of Clocky will never end. I want to thank you, Nebby. With the help of this movie, I'm sure more people will pick up their forgotten past, ignite the flames of wakefulness within them, and brighten their future. I'm sure the watchmaker will be pleased to see such a future. So, Director Nebi, what do viewers think? They gave it a high rating. That's for sure. This movie is arguably the best work of clocking in the past 500 years. Director, think working with you is like returning to the golden age of Clockwork Studios, when I was still working with the watchmaker and continuing the adventures of Clocky alongside him. Now that I think about it, we were actually engraving the history of Penacony. I understand why Watchmaker chose to hide it from everyone. After all, how could the creation of this work bring so much joy if everyone under it was under such pressure to create it? Clock Studios will continue to move forward with this mission, and I will watch over the dream until everyone has the right to wake up from the dream. So, with the release of the last film, the story of Dreamjoy Memoir has also come to an end for now. Thank you for your hard work. And that's it. Well, we're actually planning on combining the 5 stories of Dreamjoy Memoir to create a super extended version of the movie for audience to watch for a long time. It's also a huge project, so if you're interested in continuing as our director, you are always welcome to come back and be part of the production. Oh, right. When your movie is a hit, the renowned So Glad hopes to use Clucky's image as their spokesperson to help them shoot a set of commercials. They've specifically invited you to be the director of this commercial. You should go assist them if you're free. The directorial skills will surely be elevated to the next level with this project. Now then, dear director, on behalf of Clockwork Studios, I salute you. We'll never forget the hard work you put in for Watchmaker and the Clocky series. Jeez. Okay, there's still much to do. Wonderful, all the classic endings for Dreamjoy Memoir have been released. You can continue to explore this film's special endings, complete commercials, extras, or challenge the anthology's edits. There's gonna be one more.
My friend.
Complete the adventure Once Upon a Dreamville. Okay, so we have an extra, we have a commercial, we have the 2 endings, and then we have the anthology thing. Hopefully I can complete that in 15 minutes, because I'm rushing. First this job and curse Boss Stone. Trailer for Boss Stone's extra story has been released. No way! Such terrible news, and so soon? Clock Studios may as well take my life and be done with me. If Boss Stone were a powerful and clinical robot, I wouldn't be so worried. That kind of bad guy would bring in a stack of fans, but him, he's just a stupid fat crocodile. I can't even sell crocodile balloons as merch. Putting aside his prosperity, for now I have no idea how to write his story. Boss Stone is the villain of the Dreamville and therefore is the enemy of Penacony. But just look at this harmonious and friendly planned festivities. Who could ever view this place as the enemy? The IPC. Oh, it's possible, alright. Back then, Penacony was an IPC prison, just as Dreamville used to be known as Nightmareville. But the IPC has a good relationship with Penacony now, so I don't know what Mr. Watchmaker is going to worry about a grudge from 1,000 years ago. That'd be super petty. They are kind of trying to take over the place. But no matter who that person is, I have absolutely nothing to do with this crocodile. Could you please help me riff some good ideas, please, director? No problem. Thank goodness, you're a lifesaver. You can handle the whole thing then? Fine, let's say no more and just get started. Hey there, viewers. The protagonist of this story is Big Bag Egg, who are all familiar with Boss Stone. Long ago, he subjugated the townsfolk of Nightmareville and did all kinds of wicked deeds, so he could get beautiful trash. What? What's he gonna do with trash? I get it. You give the villain an odious character trait to create this deep impression with the audience. This really is incredibly creative. Let's continue then. Boston did all kinds of wicked deeds to the townsfolk, all so he could get beautiful trash. But his behavior grew increasingly excessive. And the stifled rage of the townsfolk began to grow and grow. One day, a meteor crashed into the town, and crocodiles were at a loss for what to do, creating a chance for the townsfolk to launch a counterattack. So the stellar run is what distracted the IPC and gave chance for the revolt. Faced with the townsfolk's open hostility against him, Boss Stone decided to suppress them with violence. Oh, what a brutal and ruthless bad guy. Let's continue our story. Faced with the townsfolk openly hostile against him, Boss Stone decided to suppress with violence, but in the end he failed. Townsfolk chased him out of town. Nightmareville soon became Dreamville. However, Boss Stone had not given up and vowed to take back this place that belonged to him. He blocked off the town's resources and launched a punishing offensive. Dreamville soon fell into desperation, and townsfolk bickered endlessly, but fortunately, clever Clocky sought out help from Old Man Wood, who persuaded the townsfolk to reunite once again. Boss Stone didn't dare play up anymore, and all he could do was cause trouble for the town from the shadows. Huh, that darn crocodile, that is so like him. Great, all done. Let's dig into the plot of this extra story then. Hey there, viewer, the protagonist is... Yeah. It's all the stuff that we got. Director, is that the ending of our story? Yes, that's it. Great, we can start shooting the extra story now that all the tough stuff is out of the way. Director, you're really a fresh creative. Just chatting a little bit with you has piqued my interest in this crocodile. This script really stays with you. And you're getting to promote the extra story of Dreamjoy Memoir, in which you were involved in attracting the attention of tourists. Talking to his companions. I'm gonna end at 9 o'clock in 10 minutes. Maybe I, end early. And continue tomorrow. I don't know. Let me think. We have to do the Legend of Galactic Baseballer. We have this to do. I've also been thinking about, oh, we can collect this, superimpose. Well, we can collect the rewards for now. I mean, we did get that. Got that. Well, it's back up to 11 million. Or, 12, or past 11 million, sorry. We're gonna get to 11 million pretty soon. Or 12, back up to 12 million. Interesting. I'm trying to think. So, here's the idea. We have a day and 8 hours to complete this. And there's also in Genshin Impact another event that's ending really quickly for some reason. Like, you only had, like, 12 days at most to finish it. Like, it was really short, so, like, I want to do that, but I'm not sure. Maybe I'll have to do that off stream, because, like, problem is... a little raccoon for the Trailblazer. I'm glad that image has kind of started to take over, or has even appeared in game, of Trailblazer being a raccoon. Mm. Scare box, huh? Yeah, there's that. There's the classic endings. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end for tonight. I think I'm gonna try and wake up super early tomorrow, and we're gonna do a super long stream. That's really all I can think of. Because we have... I mean, it depends on how long this is gonna last for. We have Giovanni back, who is the person who did the... This is before I started streaming Star Rail, but the person who did the Ethereum Wars. Yeah, he was the one hosting this. Yep, we got all the goals. Alright, well. I will end it off for here tonight then. I will see you all tomorrow. And we're gonna I'm gonna try and wake up early, start streaming probably early, maybe like I started today at like 2 o'clock. We're gonna probably start at like 11 a.m. I'll try. And go from there. Anyways, I'll see you all next time. Bye!